Super Mario World 2, only on the Super NES. The Earth, that's here. That's home. That's us. On it, everyone you love, everyone you know, everyone you ever heard of, every human being who ever...
자, 오키모치.
かゆい水虫にシンピロエース えなしでいけるのです。
5合目まで行ってくれんだ。
Hello、こんにちは。どちらのお国の方ですか？
Atlanta, Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia.
一緒セイム？
Yeah, yeah.
理由は何しに日本へ？
Vacation.
おう、バケーション。
Yeah. We're gonna try and see Mount Fuji today.
マウント富士行くの？
行っておいでよ。
観光5日目。これから富士山に行くんだって。
And I wanted to try the food. Here, the food's amazing. So, fire ramen in Kyoto yesterday.
Fire ramen?
Yeah.
いやろう。燃えてんの？
ファイヤーっていうのは辛いんですか？
No, they set it on fire.
おお、もう本当に燃えるんだ。
何これ？ラーメンから？
マジ？
ファイヤー！
マジ？何これ？
ネギがどっさりラーメン。燃えた油で香りがアップするんだって。大興奮。
Oh, yes, very good. Yeah, yeah.
Very good.
Okay.
Hello and welcome to the second ever live stream of my new relaxation recreation endeavor. I'm gonna be playing Metal Gear Solid 3 live on stream, which is super fine and normal and something I normally do every single day on Mondays here at Metal Gear Monday. However, this time I'm going to be starting the first stretches of a Metal Gear Solid 3 non-lethal, Notranq, European Extreme, Foxhound rank cinematic challenge run. Non-lethal, Notranq, European Extreme, Foxhound rank cinematic challenge run. Non-lethal, Notranq, European Extreme, Foxhound rank cinematic challenge run. Non-lethal, Notranq, European Extreme, Foxhound rank cinematic challenge run. That's what we're going to be playing today. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it under the 5-hour time limit that the Foxhound rank is going to be requiring, because I'm already a good like 1/10 into that chunk from the save I have on screen now. We're 34 minutes. You have to you have to skip the cutscenes in order to get this. And before I begin, I'm trying to get the Twitch chat up on my mobile device as I'm beginning this, and it's giving me some technical difficulties because I accidentally typed in twitch.tv/superbunnywho instead of twitch.tv/superbunnyhop. I don't want to start this up without a device plugged in the chat to some extent because the music's getting because I might have to concentrate really hard on the first like 5, 6, 7 minutes of gameplay. I'm gonna save immediately after fighting the ocelots, but fighting the ocelots is tough. You kind of sort of have to work out a routine over like a day before you end up committing to the real 5-hour long run. There's a lot of different ways to take them on, but whatever way you end up taking them on is probably going to be a very delicate and particular song and dance. I guess that's like good observation about game design, right? Really difficult Japanese games back in the 80s and 90s required you to gradually figure out one specific dance routine that eventually would get you to the end of Castlevania, and it's like the one the developer had in mind. And in Metal Gear Solid 3, we're slowly expanding to the point where there's probably like 30 different ways to do it, that the developer might have had 6 of them in mind. But the difficulty required here is still like nothing to sneeze at. It requires some pretty intense creativity and then patience And then once you finally figure it out and get it done for the first time, you have to do it again with no game overs or continues. You have to begin this from the menu. And it's kind of ironic how the difficulty curve of the game might actually go down after the ocelots. But I have practiced. I practiced last week, and I practiced on stream last week, and I practiced over a few free days since then. And hopefully, it won't take me too much long to beat them. Now, whatever happens, I need to save as soon as I finish them, because this clock's going to be running, and I want the total to add up to less than 5 hours. So long as we don't kill anyone and don't get spotted, and that's actually going to be a pretty easy goal, because the game will end you automatically as soon as you get spotted in European Extreme Mode. And if we make it under 5 hours, we should be fine. That 5-hour time limit concerns me. Another thing going on is I think you are supposed to eat like less than 25 meals or something. Getting boss camos is something usually recommended for Foxhound runs, but I don't know if that's going to work for this one. If you get on YouTube and search for Metal Gear Solid 3 Foxhound rank guide, you will not find something that looks like what I'm going to be playing, because they like to use the tranquilizer and the terminology, guys. It's not a fixed camera because it jiggles around and moves around. It just does it with the weight of an intended point of view, and it's not a third-person camera either, because technically both of them are first-person. I like to say behind the back, BTB. The guides for this stuff usually have some assumptions in mind regarding tips and tricks and items that I'm not going to end up being able to really use. We're not using the behind the back camera. We're using cinematic cameras only, and I have some very, very interesting observations to share with you all about that. And we are not going to be using the tranquilizer, because I feel that even in the depths of these super ultra hardcore difficulty challenges, it still makes things too easy. Although with this Foxhound rank business, I'm starting to have second thoughts about that. I'm wondering if it's possible to get under 5 hours when a lot of this run may be spent waiting for guards to move out of the way. When you have a tranquilizer, you can shoot him in the head, and it unlocks all sorts of extra options for going through fast. We got to go through slow and steady and still finish under 5 hours. Here we go. Skip. It would have been better if I saved after the cutscene, but I'm just pressing the skip button right away. First thing we want to do is throw stun grenades at the ocelots coming in behind us. First thing we want to do is wait for my hard disk drive to load up the apparently large amount of data going on here. Oh, don't worry, I'm sure it'll all be cached for the rest of the run, and I'm sure they're not counting the time either for that loading. Alright, here we go. Under the bed, point at the door, peek to the right from the bed, throw flash grenades at the guard with a grenade in his hand to get it to drop it, then a flash grenade at his buddies when I have a bit more visibility. So I'm using... I need to shut up and concentrate, actually, but I'm technically not detectable here, even though it looks like I should be. Boom, boom, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, shit. Didn't look away as much as I should have. This will bring them down to 6. 4 down, 6 to go. Next guy's getting an explosive barrel to the face. It doesn't count as a kill if you shoot an explosive barrel next to a guard. Probably a glitch. Doesn't seem right. We're gonna use a partial spot to lure a guard over here within blast range of an explosive barrel. Now using the overhead camera makes it pretty easy to tell what's going on, but not easy to tell where your hidey hole is. Believe it or not, that won't.
Where did that come from?
Won't count as a kill somehow. The explosive killed him, not my bullet. Now, this next guy I'm walking into is someone who I want to break line of sight with during the approach and wait until I have a higher camo index before crossing the gap he's looking at. And when I do that, here we go, we're at 80% now. He partial spots me, I'm slowing down to D-pad speed. Okay, now check out what I'm going to do with the camera here. I'm going to position Snake. Whoa, shit. Ah, he's coming over. Something's wrong with my plan. Yeah, that's right. You're seeing things. Let's go back home, please.
Guess I'm seeing things.
So, when I reset the game
No
state,
one here after all.
this is lost time. We gotta go back to the main menu. This is not going perfectly. Oh, come on. There's even a wait time during first boot to cache the survival menu asset. Okay, let's go back to title screen and do that again. I should not have been spotted when crouching next to one of those barrels. There is a very, very interesting sweet spot that I can put the camera at where I can track 3 guards fairly visibly that are technically, some of them won't necessarily be meeting Snake's line of sight, and this won't be a angle that you could get quite so easily with the subsistence cam. But it's gonna take me another 60 seconds or so to get back there. I want to make sure I don't lose any time by getting partially spotted and having to wait for the guard to go back. The 30 minutes that it took to get to this part of the game here is kind of worrying me. I'm playing on PC. This is the Master Collection, but it's definitely not vanilla. There's a couple mods in there. I believe I have reshade and also some silly funny business going on with the Steam controller input API to decrease the analog stick dead zone to reduce the amount of sprinting that Snake's going to be doing. I believe that this game is very, very playable from the original angles, so long as you keep sprinting to a reduced amount from what you have probably done through most of your own playthrough.
Where did that come from?
Alright, we got 5 more to go. Once again, this guy has been a big problem. And I might actually want to just put on better camo. I've crossed the gap before without getting partially spotted by him like last time, but it seems like a kind of crapshoot of luck depending on whether or not you happen to be crossing the gap when his face is pointed to the left versus the right. Okay, we have Woodland and DPM on. I think this will carry us for the rest of the way. Now, I don't want to press Snake against this barrel, but I do want him to get close, the D-pad, and then crouch, and we're going to move the camera to the upper left. See, I can now spot the sniper and the machine gunner at my 12 o'clock, then rotate Snake 180 degrees to the back, and I can R1 to spot the guy on the back. Now, I want to wait until the guys on my front both have their back turned, which means wiggling the camera onto a sweet spot, and if you click R3, it locks the camera into that sweet spot. The sniper becomes visible with motion. Okay, now once this guy has his back turned, I barrel him! But you can't stand up. You have to do it while you're crouched. And the action button was failing me in that event. This is the third retries we're already seeing right here, all the way back to menu, no less, is why I want to save as soon as I beat these guys. Okay, maybe as soon as I get in the next area rather than beat. I'm worried that if I save and reload, it'll put me in a beginning of the area instead of having cleared the area. I didn't know R3, clicking R3 locks the camera, right? That's because clicking R3 switches your camera mode in the subsistence version. If you go into the options menu and change your camera option to normal instead of third person, I think that's why the gamers are going to call it a third person camera, then you will get that option back. And it is very, very helpful for tracking enemies that are going to be spotting you off camera in this game. You can lock the camera in place as you move through and like keep a focal point going on the most problematic enemies as you're sneaking in from some very fun perspectives. It's great. That's still gonna bring them down to 6. Thank you. Another fun thing about intrusion mode is that if you use the D-pad and combine with the right stick, you pretty much have FPS controls. Minimize the amount of time it takes to make some of Snake's wide 3-point car-like turns. Uh-oh. Am I getting tinnitus? I hear my left ear ringing for some reason. It'll go away in a second. Boom!
Where did that come from?
Dun, dun, dun. Now, I'm not going to explain myself when I inch towards the barrel this time. That requires too much finesse and concentration for that. So, excuse me one moment while I go quiet for a moment. See if I can get both the sniper and the machine gunner in view. There we go. Now let's get Snake looking at the guy behind him. No, 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 get down, get down. There we go, perfect. I accidentally stood him up a little bit too high, but now we have Sniper on the roof. Shouldn't the machine gunner be coming? I'm trying to get him lured over here via partial spot. So that is... it was the sniper who saw me that time. Okay, let's do this again. I was able to get this route to work a couple times, I promise. A couple times. I was able to get this route to work at least 4 times over the time span since last stream. That's sweet tactical non-lethal explosion. Yes, a very, very non-lethal way to dispatch a guard by just shooting an explosive device next to them. Nothing, nothing fishy about that one. Okay. No! Wrong button! I actually think this is fine. I don't think I lost time. Nope, nope, nope. Wrong button again. My concentration is really failing. I need to shut up. Not only do I need to shut up, I also need to not feel anxiety about shutting up. I think some kind of anxious internal dialogue was talking me out of pressing the right buttons.
What?
When I did my... Oh! Lectrol actually did a Notranq Foxhound? This took me the longest. Maybe the fear took longer. Fuck that. But was by far the most satisfying. However... Lectrol, what's this 5-hour time limit, and how worried should I be about it? Because the tranquilizer really helps make that so much more luxurious than what I'm worried about. I've looked at some guides, and it seems like the 5-hour time limit is not a concern for most people given this stab, but they never... I have not looked up any good guides on how to Notranq it. So this is interesting. I'm gonna keep an eye on you, Lectrol. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Oh, I didn't Foxhound it, my bad. I meant perfect stealth, but it Foxhound it. Yeah, Foxhound is a combination of perfect stealth and time pressure that I am actually new to. Let's get the sniper in view. There he is. Lock the camera, and where's the machine gunner? There he is. They expose themselves with motion because it's a stealth game about being camouflaged. Oops. Oh, now they're both looking at me. for the sniper to turn around before doing it. Come on, sniper, move. See how I can, release. Okay, sniper's moved. Machine gunner's coming back. Oh, he still had his back turned. Okay, now... Now.
Must be seeing things.
And I also want to get a partial spot on the guy behind me now. When I was practicing over the weekend, he reliably would partially spot me automatically and walk over to the barrel by his own free will, and I think that's because I had a slightly... Okay, actually, the blackface strats are coming out. There we go. DPM and blackface is the camo that I was wearing for that routine, and I think, that's just slightly visible enough to actually get the partial spot that I wanted going. Yeah, huh? Now we're gonna keep pointed at that barrel and wait for him to approach, and then we're going after the sniper next. That took longer than optimal. That was very non-lethal. Okay, sniper's looking at the explosion. Ah! Sniper spotted me on the approach because I was not patient enough. It's that time pressure. Now that I'm doing this for real in front of an audience, I am feeling a degree of time pressure that I did not feel when I was practicing and taking my time. So let's keep the blackface on this time. That will get us partially spotted by the southernmost ocelot man. I think I've been spotted by the sniper twice, but sometimes the southernmost ocelot man can spot you if you're looking right at him. You got to time it up for when all three faces are turned away from your barrel roll. Pass that. So, Lectural is also saying that the fear was the one that gave the most trouble. Thing is, if you want to non-lethal the fear extremely easily, you keep rotten food in your backpack. Just toss him some food and give him a couple stun grenades, tire him out. Get under the bed! You guys ever practice something and get it right over and over again, and then when you like perform the thing for real, things start going wrong? Oh yeah, the Fury. The Fury was tough. I used the tranquilizer sniper rifle for him. I gave up my Notranq rule and made an exception. The sniper rifle tranquilizer doesn't count as the same thing, so it's fine. That's the George rule. I think I also allowed myself to use the tranquilizer for the pain. Because there just, at that point in the game, really are no good alternatives for non-lethal. Sleepy stamina damaging weapons. What? That got him a little farther than usual, but that got him. Boom, boom. Okay, we're going for the long crawl again. This got me spotted before, but did not get me spotted this time. A partial spot, but a very, very non-committed one. Alright, there's a sniper. We got our camera locked. Oh, I should have rolled it then. Sniper. Where's the sniper? Yeah! There's the sniper. Okay. A little slower than ideal, but I'm just gonna eat those seconds. So I don't want to approach the sniper unless I'm absolutely sure that he's going to be taking his time in the upper left or lower right corners, his routine. And I did not go up the ladder and go after him then because I felt like he would be turning around and moving at some time soon. You cannot approach him while he's in the upper right corner. Gotta be one of the other corners, because the ladder will plop you right in front of his field of view. I want to CQC him, choke him out, and then move on very fast. Do I want the medicine in his pockets? Yes, I do want the medicine in his pocket. Just crouch a little behind the crest of the roof, okay. Now take their medicine. Okay, we're almost there. We got 2 more. The last one, I'm gonna use another partial spotting trick to lure in. At a very far distance, he should spot me, walk over to me, while I hide and position myself in a place where he will crawl into my waiting arms on his way back home. This guy. Hello? Hello, hello? Hello, hello, it's George. Hello? Huh? Now let's get moving as fast as we can. With as much camo as we can. We want to go for speed for this guy. And I'm keeping the camera locked to the upper left so that as soon as he appears in frame, we should not have to wiggle the stick. There he is. Okay, now let's go north. Gotta pay attention to volume. Let's go a little faster. Yes, yes, yes! Ha 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 ha! Watch this. The ocelots walk backwards after coming to investigate a threat, and that can be used to your advantage. Yoink! Oh no, never expected that, huh, did ya? Now, the last guy left is very hard to approach completely stealthily because your camo index is going to change after crossing over a road texture on your way to him. But, there's only one of them, and I've done this enough times that I think I feel pretty confident. I might want to use a distraction item to play it safe when I get closer to him. Now, this road, dirt pathway that's connected to the gate going through the center of the stage, is, hell on your camo index. Look at that! He spotted me from all the way back there, and he might even be coming back to check it out. Yes, yes, he is. Do I have maximum camo right now? Let's D-pad over to safer spot. I don't feel good. Let's put a tree between me and him. Go a little faster now and try to get him as he backpedals back. Camera's locked to the lower right now.
Nobody here.
Nobody here. Oh no! Never saw it coming! Who'd have thought? Oh, did that? Damn it. Come on, come on, come on. I gave him so many chokes, I didn't want to combine it with all this stuff and use time. Alright, now let's take his medicine and get out of here and save. You know what? On the way, there's something important we gotta do. Very important. Generate magazines during your downtime. Don't worry, you'll find plenty of AK ammo. Oh, let's not actually use the last magazine. That one might be important for the boss fight. Alright, what was that? 5 attempts? Not bad, not bad. Let's get out of here and save. Don't want to go for any of those crawling holes, just a rolly hole. But yeah, hands-free, camera is locked to the upper right here. You wiggle it and that resets it. Now, what kind of menuing am I going to be doing here? Well, let me think about that while going through the save procedure, because this has always been a area where you kind of want to dump all your equipment off, but right now I don't know if I want to spend any more seconds than I need to. Tactical crab walking. Please tell me the game timer is not ticking during this menu. Bow, bow, bow. Boom, bow, bow, boom. I shouldn't have overwritten that, but I'm under too much time and performance pressure. I wanted to keep as many saves going so that later on I can jump back into my favorite parts of the game. Alright, we want bug juice. There's a lethal snake here. Yes. We want lethal snakes. It doesn't count if I shoot an animal with the tranquilizer. And we want bug juice. And we actually do want the croc cap. Fuck! We also want the underwater camo. And there are 2 other camos coming up ahead that are optional, and I don't know which one is the underwater one, because that one is going to be important for getting this under 5 hours. But the croc cap, I have decided from my weekend practice that it is actually worth getting the croc cap. Oh, I just had the menu open and I didn't add thermal goggles, bug juice, and MK22, I think everything else. The thermal goggles are going to show us some cool ammo. The MK22 is going to make the alligators not a problem. Since you can't afford to game over just once, I think it is worth the ammo to shoot alligators with the tranquilizer, because if you swim too close to them, they eat you and you game over. Isn't there AK bullets around here somewhere? Oh, fun exploit. I'm not using it right now, but I learned over the weekend a new fact about this 25-year-old game, and that is that when you wear brown face paint, your O2 meter doesn't go down. Now, if I don't have to get the underwater camo in the next area, it will be pretty easy to sneak through. Someone in Twitch chat, look up underwater camo MGS3 and tell me where it's located. I need to know that as soon as possible right now while the timer's ticking. Because I decided over the weekend that I really don't like going through the swamp and the warehouse area without it. I don't have a good speedy route in mind. I think it would be worth taking the time to get some good optional camo that'll make that easier, similarly to how I am taking the extra time to get the croc cap. Underwater camo, underwater camera. Bolshoye past base. Okay, good, thank you. Is it on the roof? I think it's the one on the roof, in which case I do think I have a way to get it pretty safely and quickly, but I'm not going to be taking any time to do cool Bolshoye past base stuff. Oh, should I blow up the helicopter? Wait, no, I think it'll actually make the mountains easier if I don't blow up the helicopter. I don't know, but I don't have time to blow up the helicopter. I don't have time to blow up the helicopter. We gotta make tough decisions this run because of that extra time pressure. Any items around here? Should I take the time to do a scan? When I get to the other side of the water, I'll do a scan for spinny items. It's at the roof of the base before ocelot. Yep, okay, I know the one, Thank you, thank you. Yeah, there's also snow camo in the Bolshoye past base. I thought it was that one, but, yeah, one or the other. It's either snow or underwater, and it's the one on the rooftop. So I am not going for the optional camo in this area, where I would be spending a lot of time and going pretty far out of my way to sneak around a guard and 2 guard dogs. Lock the camera north. One dog is in view. There's two. Two dogs are in view. There is an unseen guard to the far, far right of this frame who shows up if the dogs become alerted. A little bit of a speed boost. Okay, I think I know where the last mine is. I don't want to do such dramatic moves that I risk. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, you know what? We can still make it work anyway. I don't have any food to throw to the dogs. Well, one thing that works just as well, I believe, are the smoke grenades. Yeah, that weird noise, the snorting, means that the smoke is working. Do I want to CQC it when I get on the other side? No, I don't want to risk spotting. It's already back in action. Let's crawl. Slow down. The dog gonna be following my trail. Okay, the next guy, this next area is a lot easier than you probably ever thought it was. If you don't care about any items and are going for pure speed, all you need to do is hug the leftmost pathways through this area, and there are 2 whole breaches in the fence the game developers already put for your own enjoyment. Now, what you're seeing right now is why I am so scared of that time pressure and that 5-hour time limit, because you gotta sit and wait for a lot of it. Look at that. His the next breach in the fence is in his field of view right now. He just turned his head to the right. There's nothing there. That's right. Look at how cool that looked! Oh, let's go still, because I'm looking at the guard peeking to his left. Okay, now let's move forward, because I see from the overhead perspective that his camera's pointed to the right. His head is pointed to the right. I just automatically, subconsciously used the word camera as a synonym for head. That camera locked to the right. I do want to be crouch walking out. This is fine. Go, 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 go. Load the next area and save. Then we're saving. You get 25 saves. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm at save number 4 with this one. That 25 save limit is generous. I think you also can't lose more than 10 health bars of life, which is also very generous. 5-hour time limit, though. That's stingy. That's not generous. That optional camera is cruel because it's a splitter camera, perfect for all the concrete areas. That might come in handy with Groznygrad. Yeah, Groznygrad is a lot harsher on your camo than all the other areas. But didn't we learn last time to make a new save, not overwrite? Yes. Okay, we're going for the roof first, and then we're going to jump off the roof and go to Ocelot. What do we got? I think he's going to turn around soon, but I'm willing to experiment because I just saved. Oh no! Bad, so sad. Dun 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 dun. There's a guard in that window that the camera points right at. And you wouldn't have good visibility over him with the third-person camera. There we go. We got the water. Now I believe there's a breach in this fence that'll crawl right through. Okay, I'm gonna hide in the grass next to this guard, change camos once I'm inside, and then wait for him to turn around and CQC him when his friend also has his back turned. The best camo we're gonna get. Once again, I am sitting and waiting patiently. Most of the time when you see a Foxhound rank run, you'll see fast, speedy zipping. I don't think I can afford myself that. Bum, 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 bum. I will be using that CQC slam a lot, though. Very good move. Come on, turn around, turn around. There we go. Ah! So I think that was the guard who had partially spotted me earlier, did not take too good of a look before leaping there, did I? Let's see how we're doing on our time when we reload that save. You know what? Game overing every now and then is not going to be that big of a deal, because it will be very nice to see the load game menu and see how I'm doing on time. Last save, I believe, was clocked at 34 minutes. During this interim, I'm also going to run to the bathroom and be right back. But before I go, while I'm in there, peeing for 10 seconds. What is the time? Bolshaya past base. It must be the 49-minute. 49! Oh, God. We're 10 minutes away from the first of 5 hours we're allowed. Wow. Wow. How are we going? Okay. 49 minutes of 5 allowable hours. I also feel like wiggling the stick around during some of this game gives a cinematic shaky cam feel. Did you guys notice how the camera suddenly zoomed in from a presumably long distance because the field of view... Oh, guard coming on my way. Look at that. I have visibility of 2 guards here. Ah, so I now see how I was so easily spotted last time. Oh, this is good! This is wonderful! Could I just go to Ocelot now? So long as my camo... Gotta keep that up on my way, but... Yeah, we're going from here to sprint to Ocelot. That was, very lucky for me. These partial spots, I've used them. Partial glimpses. Soldiers partially glimpsing you is oftentimes more advantageous than not. I'm gonna go for a crouch walk. Also, we are gonna be killing Ocelot lethally for time's sake. Check. Okay. We're going. Now we're just gonna blast the shit out of him really fast. A lot of speedrunners or Foxhound runners will want his camo, but I don't. I want to go for speed. I don't think I have time for that. God damn, I have to go in the menus. Are these all the lethal weapons? Yes.
Not bad. Fool! From that range, huh? You won't!
I should have headshot during that cutscene. Ah.
What's that? Son of a bitch!
Now my hand is shaking from hunger. Okay, things are suddenly not going very well. Bah.
Fast for that one, eh? Felt the tension like this before.
Also, ammo is now a problem.
That's so different from simply changing a gun.
Yeah, ammo was not something I had taken my time to get. Bum 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 bum. I Don't think I got this, guys. I don't got that. Okay. So we're next time we are setting the AK to single fire mode and going for headshots instead of cinematic body shots. I am also now remembering that some extra ammo does spawn in the rear left of that stage. Let's see, what else do I need to know? I need to remember to actually try and get glimpsed by guards on my way down the roof from the underwater camo. Is there any extra ammo I can scoop up on the way there? Yes, let's shake down the first guard I take down with the body grab and shake around business. Bum 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 bum. Oh, AIDS, not real ammo. Ooh. Okay, now I'm gonna make my move when the guard in the center frame is looking at me. Yeah, I even saw the exclamation point. Now there's one more guard. Yeah, they're both coming. Come on, check me out. Walk over to where you saw me and check me out, please. Because I think once I get a little closer to the wall to the north, I can just start running. Not? Okay, now. Ah! Okay, that came from the right. Should I have crawled? The crawl isn't really that slow. It's not that bad. Should I bother shaking the guard down for ammo? If it's a grenade a second time, I'm gonna assume it'll be a grenade 100% of the time and not bother. Corgman of weed. If you have 5 hours and 25 saves, that comes to 1 save every 12 minutes, though obviously the game has some downtime. Well, I want to ration the saves for the toughest areas that are prone to retries, which is like why this is not stinging particularly bad to retry this one. There's even a few alternate strats I might try out at some point. Grenade again. I wonder if on harder difficulty modes they give you less useful items from the guards. The game should be very well aware that I am in need of AK ammo at the time. Huh? Okay, so once I get partially glimpsed by the next guy... There we go. Now let's maximize camo and try that move again. Because I bet the only reason I got spotted is because I did not bother to maximize my... How long does that take? 7 seconds? I only got to do that when I got 7 seconds to spare. Oh, let's use this as an opportunity to... Yeah, okay. Damn, I still can't really see them. Yes! Alright, now let's do this boss fight with a lot of headshots and conserve ammo a bit. Damn, maybe I should add the AK and stuff when I'm doing my menuing in the base. But right now there's no time for a headshot, so...
Shot.
By the way, he loses track of you when you go up in the street. Look at that. He was not aiming very well. I think that means he lost track of me. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Oh, slow!
Get away from me.
My hands! No! Dude! Okay, now the AK ammo I need is gonna be to the lower left. Oh, no, he's giving me an opportunity for a headshot. There we go. What is he at? 60% or so? There we go, AK ammo. Now let me get a tranquilizer. I see a couple poisonous snakes I want to bring with me later. Bum 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 bum. There he is. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Too fast for that one, eh?
Power of the L1 button is very useful in this fight. Okay, now he's out.
I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different. Not bad.
Okay, we gotta do that again. I got him almost down. Next save is gonna be before the pain. Yeah, that's how I'll do that. It's refreshing that a legendary hero like Snake is also bad at his job when hangry. Oh wow, Roller 42? I was testing the guards in this area. Their drops are set. Are you playing this like right now and testing if every single guard in the game has a preset drop? Pretty awesome. I was having some trouble with Snake's aim last battle for sure. I also now know ahead of time exactly where that AK ammo is going to be. Alright, 49 minutes. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, no, this... Second, I thought I was loading the wrong save because it wasn't at the bottom of the list. Dun 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 dun. Oh my god, Roller 42 actually is testing out the guard drops simultaneously as to my playthrough. I'm really glad I found this trick out. Oh, look at that! I can press against the wall for extra good visibility. Huh? Which means I know exactly how this partial spotting business is gonna go. Okay, they'll chase to, fence and then leave me more or less alone. Although I still think I'll get partially glimpsed for a little while on my way out of here. Yeah, they're still a little too close for comfort, but that crouch business was a little too clunky for comfort too. Let's get running now that I've cleared the tree. Yeah. Okay, third time's the charm, right? Come on. It's the shaking. Ah! I'm almost dead again, and I'm not doing any of the stuff I said I wanted to do earlier.
Son of a bitch!
Why is he so mad about the hat? Okay, okay. So what is it? Do I need to be more mobile? Do I need to take more time? I think I gotta take more time, really. Roller 42 can explain the game mechanics. I will tell you my favorite movies. We're just like the Fox unit. Oh no! I accidentally left a chicken breast in the fridge to marinate in pickle juice for too long, and the acidity might break down the muscle tissue and give it a unappetizing, spongy texture. I better go take care of that. I'll be right back. That's one less emergency to deal with these days. Yeah, it was very specific. I'm making a fried chicken sandwich for dinner, and I was making hamburger buns for dinner last week with French fries. So that means I have a frying station set up. But I've eaten so many hamburgers that I'm tired of greasy... Last save. 22. Why did it put it third on the list when I thought I remembered saving this one at the end of the list? Anyways, let's get back to it. Yeah, when you do a CQC move, the camera zooms in dramatically, and if you're wiggling the stick while wiggling your right stick while you do that CQC move and the camera's making that movements, it really looks like some 90s New Millennium action movie shaky cam business. Dun 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 dun. Okay, whatever. Try that again. Bum, 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 bum. Wondering if I'm really and truly a fan of this time pressure stuff. Forcing me to go as fast as I've been going is... forcing me to confront a lot of unpredictabilities in some of these systems. Maybe I should just keep crawling. Maybe I should have optimized my camo. Did I even optimize my camo? Well, shy I passed 49 minutes. Let's go. I gotta remember to keep the tranquilizer. Oh, God, Snake. There you go. Keep the tranquilizer. Why am I mad at Snake? I totally missed that one. I gotta remember to keep the tranquilizer along with my lethal weapons because I want to shoot the 2 poisonous snakes in the ocelot arena. Okay. Now, how about after I clear the grass, I do my... Yeah, because here, 55%, we're gonna know which one on the list. optimal one. Desert Tiger, of course. Game takes place in a jungle, and Desert Tiger is the best camo portion of it. I forgot to do my weapons! Alright, nope, nope, wrong menu. Wasted some time with the equipment items. Time pressure for the breather is like, ugh. Yeah, I'm just remembering how much I'm gonna hate rushing through the empty cave.
Excellent.
Oh man, the motorcycle scene's also gonna be a little rough because of the, how much you are reliant on the timing of scripted sequences.
From that range, huh?
I'm absolutely shitting the bed in this boss fight I've played a million times before.
That's so different.
And I'm pretty sure it's because of the time pressure and lack of food eating.
How'd you dodge that?
And ammo.
Nice shot.
Is there some downtime when he's switching from one revolver to the other?
Nice shot.
Oh god, it's also the lack of life medicine. I didn't collect life medicine.
It's over.
Okay, like, new plan. I do have to take time. I can't run around and auto-aim at him. And, I also can't talk. I gotta shut up and concentrate for the next attempt. I'm wondering if I'm gonna have to begin this run all over because of the hour time limit that I'm already feeling iffy about running up on. I want to beat him in a hurry, but it's not happening. Like, I do not have enough resources to afford to make the kinds of mistakes that happen when... So I just added a little bit more kinesthetic flair for my own control of the director's camera. Give it a little bit of a shake when the slam is at its most intense. Desert Tiger. And you know what? Well... Wait, coral snake? I don't think those are poisonous. Why do I have no... snakes in my cages? I thought I brought 2 snakes with me from the lake. What? you can use the camera to parallax effect and spot him behind which piece of cover he's using. This is such a different way of thinking of video game camera controls, and everyone's been kind of missing it this whole time. Yeah, I think that cutscene is supposed to show us that there's downtime.
From that range.
That there's downtime when he changes his guns. Okay, now go for a headshot. Are you fucking kidding me? That was his cheek! I saw him get hit in the cheek and his hat flew off! Ah! Okay, whatever. I got this. Just gotta keep my cool and not freak out. We're actually making good time on this run, too.
Grenade!
It's fine. They do little to no damage. Alright, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Woo! He's feeling the tension, too.
Come on. How'd you dodge that one?
I used the roll.
Don't be in such a hurry. Shoot it out soon.
No, Ocelot, you were on a 5-hour time limit. There we go, got it. That went way better that time for some reason. Okay, first stop is Torch. I'm gonna need to fill up on food here, I think. Do I have the knife equipped? I believe I do. Okay, we're gonna hug the left wall. I remember that's how you get to the torch quickly. I don't think we need the night vision goggles. We don't need the Russian ration. Are you fucking kidding me? That grenade blew up faster than I thought it would. Well, we gotta fight Ocelot again. Oh. Oh. Oh man, yeah, that was probably the first death of this run that felt bad. That one felt real bad. Okay. 6th time's the charm. We're gonna save when we fight the pain, and I'll be dying and retrying a billion times there. Now run for it. Oh boy. 49 mins, yeah. Whatever, we're gonna turn mistakes into miracles. That's what these hugely entertaining speedrun challenge run streams are for, right? Right? Maybe a stun grenade would have been best. Oh yeah, that'll kill him too, won't it? I don't think the crabs can handle a stun grenade. Let me do my menuing now while it feels like it matters a little. Let's keep the cigar equipped for cave purposes later. Beautiful. Camo and weapons are optimized. Oh, Ron Cinephile, I'll have you know I am only allowed 25 save states for the whole run. So I have to ration those as well. That's why I didn't save immediately after beating Ocelot and then making very stupid decisions. There's pressure not to save. This is a neat way to play with you sliding the camera left and right like a Western carnival shooting gallery. No, I am really not liking that hat tonight. I've never reloaded directly in front of the enemy before. Dun 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 dun. Ah. Uh-oh, what were my fingers doing? I don't know, but apparently I worked my way out of it.
Felt the tension like this
That's the 1911 gunshot noise I heard. Oh! We did it. Alright, now let's skip. And what in the world am I going to be doing about health for the upcoming boss battle? Is there life medicine in the cave? Someone in Twitch chat, quickly Google if there is life medicine in the cave in Metal Gear Solid 3. Or just like Google the cave in Metal Gear Solid 3 and see which items are down here. The only thing I think I'm interested in is food and life medicine. Oh, and I'm full of crabs now! Wonderful! Haha! Oh, I should put that cigarette away if I'm worried about health. How in the world am I gonna do this, pain boss battle? Well, I'm gonna need... tranquilizer, stun grenades, and smoke grenades. And regular grenades, come to think of it. Alright, now let's eat food.
pretty tasty.
Says after the pain fight. Ugh, what is that? I forgot what that is. I think it's a battery and something else. AK-47 ammo, it's fine. I can ignore it. Snake, do it, three, do... Burp, burp. Okay, now we can go. Okay, so the only life medicine in the cave is apparently after the pain fight, which means that during the pain fight, we might not be able to take more than 2 hits. I think I can do that. While using the tranquilizer? Oh, boy. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Are there some items on the north end? What are these? They're medicine things. I'll get them. Serum and cough medicine. I don't think that was... Yeah, I should not go for medicine items anymore. I probably filled up enough from the ocelots. There's life medicine at the south side of the pain fight boss room. Okay, let's cross our fingers that it's still there on European Extreme difficulty, because that would really help turn the tide of how things are going. Look at how cool the camera is right now! Woo! Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh. You know what? Mistakes into miracles. That just means that Snake's gonna heal slowly over the extra time I just wasted by taking the wrong path in the cave. Right, I gotta get the torch, then go back south and, circle around counterclockwise. Let's not wake the bats up this time. Beautiful. If you did not know that those bats were light reactant, torch reactant specifically, you now know. Okay, that's actually some pretty good news that there's life medicine at the south side of the pain room. That makes me feel a lot better. European Extreme! It's always fun explaining to people what's so European about European extreme mode. Because the explanation, like, only kind of partially justifies the name. It was a exclusive difficulty mode for Europeans for a short while. Now everyone's hardest difficulty mode is European extreme mode. Boxes and packages like the Death Stranding picture snake carrying all these packages. Oh, I thought you were going to talk about how the box can be used for extra fast CQCing and also extra fast stairway movement. When we get to the warehouse, I'll be using... Okay, hang on a minute here. I still have the croc cap. I think I accidentally shot 2 snakes that I wanted to tranquilize. As if there's such a huge taxonomic difference between those terms, but... Okay, I believe if I take a right in the fork, I'll get some extra ammo and a very useless camo. I'm talking about the next area, not this current area. And it will be unnecessary. We're just going to go straight to the pain. This is going to be a hard boss fight with my health situation and my tranquilizer restriction. And the one part in the game where I'm going to be allowing myself to shoot a human being in the head with the tranquilizer, or anywhere on a human's body with the tranquilizer. Good thing I'm full of crabs, I can ignore all these animals. I always like to fill up on crabs when you pick up the torch. There's just so many crabs in such a small space that it seems justified. I don't need to do any menuing. I need underwater camo, then I'm done menuing and can save the game. What face camo works best underwater? Sure, let's try it. And then we're gonna save as soon as the cutscene's over. Oh man, did you see that lightning fast save game tech I just pulled? We didn't even see her dialogue, but for like 2 frames. Huh? 22 minutes? I must have been looking at a different save. Okay, we're gonna tranquilize him in the face. We're gonna wash the juice off. You kind of want to hit him with 3-hit combos. And when he shoots you with the Tommy gun, you can hide behind cover and wait for him to be done. Oh, I thought he didn't get his B armor until a little later. But I'm almost down to half. We're doing good, doing good. Oh, time for the AK. Oh, I missed the shotgun. Oh no. The shotgun is very useful for that fight. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. Where's my bug juice? Did I make a bad save? The lack of shotgun is gonna be a little rough. Where is, okay, where is life medicine and tranquilizer ammo? I believe I am due for some. Look at how the camera's showing us items that disappeared suddenly. life medicine? 1911 ammo. Is this the life medicine? Yes. Tranquilizer ammo is my next goal. Is it going to be right up here? I know that there's shotgun ammo, if you have the shotgun, which I completely forgot about. Because of that time pressure. I'm making so many mistakes from time pressure. That was cheap. He's almost done, but oh am I, kinda. Hey, I'm a lot closer to him, at least. From here, the grenade throwing's not so bad. Excuse you? Hey, I think I can just hit him. Oh, come on, my man. Oh, no. Hey, this isn't that bad. Didn't I save right before the fight? So what did I learn during that fight? I know exactly where the life medicine's going to be this time, at least. I also know that I don't have the shotgun, so if I run out of grenades, I don't have any alternate way of blasting away at his B armor. 58 minutes. I have 1 out of 5 hours expired. Bug juice, and I forgot to take the bug juice out when doing my menuing. There we go. I thought the bug juice made them decide not to eat me. Also, I believe I could have actually... I did not use the life medicine when I died last time. The thermal goggles are something I should probably also equip. Oh, I learned some new tricks about how to grenade him super easily from the other platform. Excuse me? What? I think... Okay, I just died, but that's because I was confused. I think I just discovered a new bit of controller functionality. Okay, for like maybe 1.5 seconds during that fight, I was holding R1 and aiming with square, and at some point wiggled the right stick for some reason, and I noticed Snake turn his head independently of his arms? What? A thing you can do? Bug juice only made you tastier. I feel like I've definitely seen the bugs hesitate to come at me when wearing bug juice. Maybe it doesn't work on hard or difficult.
Go, my friend! Hey!
Okay, there's something going on with underwater controls and right stick peeking that I want to investigate further. I better come up for air behind this pillar instead of trying to make it the whole way. I knew he did 3 bursts and then throws it away, but I decided to get off the platform because I thought he was going to give me a 4th burst.
Take this! Is that all you've got? Hey! Hey!
Oh my god! Right when I unequip the life medicine. Is the bug juice useless? Would I be asking too much of Twitch chat to ask someone to look up how bug juice actually works on this guy? I've always put it on in this boss fight for the sake of being thorough. And when I was practicing over this weekend, I swear I saw the bees hesitate to fly at Snake so aggressively when he had his bug spray on.
Go, my brute! Hey! Grenade! Tommy God!
1, 2, 3. Oh, he did 2. He did 2 that time.
Grenade!
Have you played Mario's Time Machine for the Super Nintendo? No, I'll raise you one even better. I played it for the PC. It was one of the first computer games I ever had.
Take this!
Why are you asking, though?
Go! Hey!
No, 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 no.
Grenade!
Oops, this is not what I should be doing right now.
Tommy gun!
Oh my god. I feel like he's going faster and more aggressive somehow in response to me being faster and more aggressive.
You can run, but you can't hide!
Oops. Why did another grenade pop up? Yeah, like, I swear he's moving faster or something. What is... How come I don't have an opportunity? He's not even half health yet. I've made really bad time this run. Am I just screwing up that many grenade tosses and then having to run in and refill? Ugh.
Take this!
Yes, he's doing some kind of speedy grenade toss. The bees are throwing the grenades back at me! That's what's happening. Ugh. Maybe it's the bug juice. Maybe the bug juice subtly slows him down or something.
He's my brother!
He's throwing grenades at me from his own pockets. I've never... Like, what is that? I feel like I've never seen him do that before. And I don't have an opportunity. What the hell? What the actual hell? Am I just wrong? Everyone's watching this, so they should be able to verify whether or not I'm being wrong about his AI or his animations or something. Maybe Snake needs to eat food? I think Snake's just that tired from swimming back and forth all the time.
Hey, this works.
I just took water damage because I'm doing so bad at this fight right now. And my headshots are missing. Yeah, he's throwing my own grenades right back at me. Now he's got a Tommy gun out. 1. 2.
Take this! Go, my...
How come I was doing so good the first time? I cannot look. I'm sorry. The clock is ticking. The clock is ticking too much.
Tommy gun.
One, or no. Oh, oops. That's still one burst for sure. That's the second burst. Let's grenade him and trank him.
Oh, my brother.
Ugh, the stick is slowing down because of some glitch business with that Steam API mod. I was, never... Shut up, George. Don't. Just concentrate.
Get him.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Attack. Grenade. There he is, my brother.
Oh, no. This happened 10 years ago. I got impatient and it made everything worse. We're not committing to this run. We're restarting. He only just got to half health, and I've been at this for more than 2 minutes. Kill me. It would be faster than going in the menu. No, it wouldn't. Who am I kidding? Wait, I don't even have to take the fake death pill. I can quit back to title screen. Jesus Christ. Okay. Gotta take my time, concentrate, and don't let him dominate me like I was last round. Jesus Christ. What was that donation message I got at some point? I heard the stinger and a phone slam down on the hook. Bum 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 bum. The pain tipped $10 for money. Money! Maybe that's why he was doing so much better that round, is because I wasn't diligently looking at my Twitch stream donation message. Maybe that's why. Okay, let's do this. Come on. Don't miss these shots.
Go. Hey. Grenade.
It rolled in the water.
You can taste some real pain. Ah! Arms away.
Jesus. Gotta take cover. Can't go for the life medicine right now while he has the Tommy gun. It's like, okay, I think I get it. When the B armor is turned off, he'll catch your grenade. When the B armor is turned on, he'll get blasted by your grenade. So last round, over and over again, I was stuck in a very frustrating loop where he was turning his bee armor off as soon as I was throwing my grenade his way. Yeah, bug juice is bug spray. Go up! Go up! Jesus almighty! Ah! Why did I eat that? Why did I eat that? Why am I making all the wrong decisions?
Hey!
I should fight him from this platform instead of the other one. Okay. Okay, being in the water doesn't help. Now my life medicine's gone and I can't take another one of those. Grenade! 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 No! What the hell even happened? Okay, so the AK like fired one bullet instead of multiple like I was trying to get it to do. God! Oh, wait. No, I gotta go back to the menu. That's how you play the Foxhound rank challenge. You're supposed to really hate game overing because you gotta go to the title screen every time. So it's supposed to make you care more about not dying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got so close the first time, and that makes all these other extra attempts that much more frustrating. Because it feels like it shouldn't be as hard as it should. DSP was right. This game sucks. Come on, come on.
Hey! Grenade! Take this! Grenade!
Grenade? But you're not in grenade mode, my man. Whatever, dude. You just did that, like, so long ago. I thought there was some kind of cooldown to it. I'm getting frustrated. That's not what I need to be. Ah!
Is that all you've got? You to taste some real pain. Grenade! I hornet! You to taste some real pain. Tommy God!
One. Two. I'm just gonna use this opportunity to sneak away and grab the life medicine.
You run away!
Why does the guy whose special powers is bee magic, why does he try to fight you in a room full of water? You'd think he'd pick a different room? Like a more bee-friendly room?
Take this!
Ah.
My hornet! Hey! Get him!
No! How do I avoid it? That does too much damage for me to afford to really even take just one of those hits.
It's useless.
It's useless. Oh. Come on. Oh my gosh, it's just doing more and more damage. I need to... I really need to be better at this game tonight. Holy cow.
There he is, my brother.
He shouldn't be allowed to do that. He should not be allowed to just throw your grenade right back at you when his armor is turned on. The whole point of his two modes seem to be split between like grenade mode and vulnerability mode.
There he is, my brother.
Out of grenades, why bother? Back, get grenades. Hey, I'm kind of almost done again. Ugh! Sorry, I'm extra jittery. I don't want to screw up. How many grenades do I have? One. Okay. Oh boy. Maybe I should throw stun grenades at him while he's low. Regular grenades, then stun grenades. No, dude! Okay. Oh, I gotta get more grenades now. Oh my god, I blasted him with the regular grenade, and within the time span that it took to select stun grenades and throw a stun grenade at him, he caught it and threw it back at me. While he was being blasted. He was blasted and throwing. And then he's gonna catch it again. Oh, okay. At that point, I didn't care about headshots anymore. All right. What's his camo is good. I should spend the time to go get that, but it's kind of freaking me out. Is it really gonna be worth it when it comes time to to sneak through the hornet-filled forest later before the end. Okay, now don't lose any time by missing the jump. Let's line it up, line it up. Yeah, and grab the thing. Oh, I can't check that right now. You're gonna have to give me a minute, buddy. Didn't someone say there might have been life medicine around here? I'll check the notches in the cave for life medicine. By the way, pay attention to how the camera chasing our character. Also pay attention to how after the hovercraft fly through, fruits and snakes are gonna shake out of the trees. The camera is slithering through this cave like a snake. The cave is shaped like a snake. Look up life medicine. I'm gonna need life medicine, because I just got the one last life medicine someone mentioned. I think someone mentioned life medicine somewhere else that I might have already missed. The pain, AU chocolate, that's what it said. Anna chocolate. I'm not gonna take the time to make another AK magazine. Boy, oh boy, I should have gotten the shotgun. That would have made that fight significantly easier, because I could have shotgunned the grenades he was throwing at me with his bees. Maybe the reason I've never felt like that boss fight was that hard before. Is there life medicine down here? I kind of want to skip and take a jump and save some seconds, but I don't see any life medicine. I'm doing it. Whoa, did you see the camera flip over the axis of action for a second there? Let's eat food and then save. I think you have to eat less than 25 food items. That sounds pretty generous, too. This will be the second.
Hey, this works.
A UK water crock cap. Cardboard box. All of those will come in useful. Okay, I hate to walk directly in and out of an area to make sure that none of that menuing I just did will have to be done over again. But, it seems diligent, it seems worth a couple seconds. Eat food, save, and crock it up. Yep, we're gonna save. We're eating food, we're doing our menuing here, and... No, the wrong button! Shit! Time pressure. This time pressure is gonna give me a heart attack. Oh. New file. Oh god, we're past an hour. We're 1/5 of the way through this run. By minimum. If I start approaching...
Snake.
If I start approaching 5 hours, I'm gonna have to haul it and start over, basically. We're going back to title, so I can check on that donation message I just got. $25. Check the pain au chocolat. The edibility of a French pastry can never be underestimated. I also want to see how I'm doing on time, and unfortunately this is the fastest way to check. Woo! This is intense. This is very intense. Faster heart rate than usual. My breath. My mouth is drier than usual. My breath is lower than usual. Next life medicine pickup is at Graniny Gorky South. Okay. So that means... Is that the front yard in front of the building? Or the area with a fence line dividing you and some guards with some guard dogs? I remember 2, maybe even 3 areas that could potentially be... We're at an hour and 9 minutes. There's 2 areas I know of that could potentially be Grand and South. Ugh. Let's see if Says East Side Cliff. What? Next life medicine pickup is at Grenady Gorky South. Thank you, Topherminsky. Let's just see if we can get a more precise description on that, if you would please, and then I should be all set to go fast. This is why I got the crock cap earlier. It takes a enormous amount of pressure. Oh, wait, I forgot. Oh my god. Oh my, no, it's time pressure's on. I can't worry about it. Brown face paint turns your oxygen meter off. This is not a glitch. You unlock brown face paint after beating the game once, which means for all your subsequent playthroughs, you don't gotta worry about water, which means that during that whole entire boss fight, everything that I was doing in there that was frustrating me so much with the water in particular, I could have just been wearing brown face paint that whole time! Ah! Okay, this one's gonna be a little rough. I'm gonna try to swim with a very high camo index to the upper left armpit of this area, then wait for an opportunity to cross over on land, and then do some sneaky tricks I won't say out loud until it comes time. Let's take some time. This might be one of the harder areas. Get down. There you go. If I stay low to the bottom, I should have a very high camo index. The ammo and stuff will actually be worth it for this run. I never bother picking those things up, because usually when I play this game, I'm all full. By the way, gamers, did you know that the end has a wheelchair noise? I think he'll hear me if I get up. He's got two friends, so I can't really see very well at the moment. Let's see if he hears this. Yes, he heard it. Okay, so that's not going to work. We're going back to menu and retrying it. Wait a second. I think... I just thought of a strategy. Oh, I sure thought of a strategy, alright. So, let me count how many saves we've got. I might want to buy another save. Oh, nice. We got the peace menu this time. All the cutscenes are 5 hours on their own. Is it possible to get Foxhound rank without skipping cutscenes? No. Cutscenes count towards time count. Yeah, there is strange layers of game time being simulated during the cutscenes. Fun fact. When the Sorrow is holding you a ghost bomb timer at the end of the game, it is counting down as the cutscenes coming. I don't think I explained what was happening at all. There's if you skip cutscenes, you will have more time to fight Volgin before the big bombs blow up, and if you watch the cutscenes all the way through, you will have less time to fight him before the bombs blow up, because the bomb's timer are ticking down during the cutscene. I think I'm at 6 saves, but I didn't count. In any case, I got a strategy.
What's wrong? HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Control here. We're being attacked.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
right? I know he's close.
Who's that?
Well, it was worth a try. Okay, so next time I'm definitely going to take a look at how many saves I have registered. So, now that we're past the boss battle, I have some time to go around and chat. How are things going with you guys in Twitch chat? How's the old ball and chain? You still like pizza? Love me some non-lethal explosions. Yeah, that technically was a peaceful strategy I was trying. I think there might still be a way to get it to work. I just need to pay a little bit more attention and actually try to execute those shots with a little more finesse next time. Input buffer. Hey, an item. Oh, that might be... Oh, I got a strategy, alright. Yes, yes, I'm thinking very strategically right now. This is definitely a part of the game where being able to preview a grenade throw would be very helpful. Wow. The croc cap and the water camo did nothing for me that time. Oh, oops! I can't just retry. What am I, a silly goose? Brown water has to be the most unflattering camo code name. I think that's pretty hilarious that that's the kind of camo code name you want when you're in the water. So when you put Snake into water, he turns into brown water snake. Holy cow, is this an inside meta joke that we just discovered from the 24-year-old game? Hold on now, Eddie. I'm non-lethal, Notranq, European Extreming, Foxhound rank cinematic challenging. I'll play with you when I'm done. I'll play with Eddie when I've finished the non-lethal Notranq cinematic challenge Foxhound rank for the evening. 4 minus 2000. It's 20 years old. 20 years old. MGS3 is 20 years old. I spoke wrongly with the 24-year-old because the year 2024 minus 2004 had my brains be full of 4s. I'm sure if I was writing that down on a piece of paper or talking to someone more important than Twitch chat, I would have noticed my mistake, but I apologize. Okay, we're gonna equip 1911. Okay. So the grenade's not gonna work if it lands in water. Maybe I should try to play this like a normal stealthy Metal Gear Man. But there's nowhere to go on dry land to throw the grenade before I start shooting the explosive crates. Ooh, too close for comfort. Okay. Maybe this is a pretty good... There's guy number 1, guy number 2, and guy number 3. I see them all. Okay, guy number 1 is about to go some... Oh! Oh! Okay. No!
HQ.
2 with 1 stone. 3.
What's going on? Respond.
And 14's gonna be here in a second.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Okay, you might want to box up.
What's wrong? That guy? I know he's close.
Only guy here, right? Yeah. He just... Let's just... You know what? For extra... Gonna be... Oh... Nice! Nice and clean. Now we get cool music. Where do I go? What do I do? Have I just killed 60 seconds of my 5-hour time budget? That's not what I wanted him to do! Wow. There would be nothing suspicious about a box in this area, right? Bill. Ink. Oh, wait. Okay, now I think I'm all kitted up, but am I clear to go forward? Really don't think I am, but I'm gonna risk it anyway.
No one here after all.
someone spot me doing that? God damn it! Guess someone did. I got way too... I was feeling far too cinematic towards the end of that. I wanted to do cool stuff when I should have been playing it safe. Okay. Closer to 80 seconds. So... we did figure out a way to do, the barrel kills nice and clean. If I still don't do it as fast as possible, they'll call in a caution phase and eat 80 seconds of my time. But I think I'm looking at like a 2 to 3 minute or something wait time if I do that perfectly. If I ghost through that area. I was about to say if I did it perfectly non-lethally, but that was perfectly non-lethally. What am I talking about? No one died. I mean, no one who I'm responsible for. When I get the chaff grenade, I need to do my menuing then. And I might want to set my, never mind, I gotta do my menuing now because the brown paint's important. When I do my chaff grenade menuing, I gotta remember to suit myself up to sneak through the warehouse. And I should probably save when I get in the warehouse next time, actually. That would disable the caution mode, come to think of it. An exploit, sure, but yeah, I'll take it, considering the circumstances. Your boat strategy was great. You can actually throw a chaff right from there towards land so they don't call them the extra guy. I don't know if I've quite figured out how to throw chaff from water. Keeping the tranquilizer because there's some animals in there. I want Worms gameplay, but with MGS stuff. Check out the Acid series. Or duology. That was a weird camera angle. So I just wait. After not that too long of a wait, these guards are gonna start walking into a naturally intersecting pathway that has them both creep into the same blast zone. So how's the old... I'm not gonna ask how the mental health is holding up. How's the physical health holding up, guys? Are we fit and mobile and breathing okay? Alright, I'm gonna shut up now and concentrate. Dun 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 dun! I think it's faster to swim than doing this. I didn't even have my silencer turned on, and yet that was still a very silent takedown. I hope I forget about that strategy next time I play the game, because it would be more fun if I try a little harder than I did just now to get through there. I used to think that area was difficult. A few minutes ago I thought that area would be difficult, but it wasn't. Okay, we're gonna have one on the ground right in front of me, one at the ground level north of me, and then I believe there's one on the staircase. Yeah. Yes, there he is. At the top floor right now. So, bottom floor is not safe. Oh wow, he was actually on the middle floor. Are there 2 guards on the staircase? Yes, yes there are. One of them's in the blast zone of an explosive barrel right now, but I don't know if I trust it. Definitely need better camo. Glitter is more socially acceptable than blackface. Same results.
Nothing there. I must be seeing things.
Sightlines in this area have always been killer. I like switching between these two. What am I doing? My plan. Yeah! Should I save when I go in there, or is it worth it? I gotta look at my save list, because there's 2 areas I can buy at the cost of 1 save. Sorrow's camo would be super useful. Oh, yes, I'm sure. And I'm sure Ocelot's camo would be super useful to keep you from getting hungry. And I'm and I'm sure the Fears camo would be super useful for crossing some of these narrow gaps. But you know what? We don't have the boss camos. We're gonna have to make do without. We didn't play through a practice run where we non-lethaled our way through every single boss ahead of time. Like the guides tell you to do. No, we're doing it rough and hard and rugged and manly. We're playing this game the way Hideo Kojima totally intended us to play through it, which means using the croc cap to disguise yourself as the natural creature of the Ponazovje mangrove swamp. We're gonna stick to the bottom of the water and cover ourselves in mud to do something that they totally would do in the E3 demo. Look at how cinematic this gameplay is. Okay, my throat hurts. Ugh. Gosh, that's, hurts worse when you're in your 30s versus your 20s. This is how Europeans were meant to play this game, yes. We are playing... We're not playing with this, technological advantage of boss camo that Americans get to enjoy so much. No, we're playing in European mode. I don't need the chaff grenade. I could use the downtime to collect some ammo while the guards are doing their thing. This game came with a free bottle of wine and a pack of cigarettes in Europe. Okay, it was this armpit, right? Yeah. Weird camera angle when you ascend. Oh my gosh! Once I got spotted underwater and I thought the croc cap was doing nothing, but I didn't have the croc cap equipped because I didn't have the thermal goggles equipped. You can't have goggles and cap equipped at the same time. What are you, crazy? Eat things that would make a billy goat puke. Okay, we're gonna be a little more... Ooh! I almost used the wrong gun again! We're gonna be a little more stealthy. There we go. Blow up the crates. Excuse me? Timer? Thank you. Timer went away. Second, I thought I might have still been a little screwed. is there a a tarantula around here? Also, I believe I should save because of how tough the warehouse is. Definitely not the toughest, but I'd rather... I don't know. There's no challenge at all to these two areas now that I've figured out their secrets, so is it really worth it? Yeah, let's challenge myself one more time to go through the warehouse, and then... If I fail again, I will... I'll make a save. But as of right now, we're gonna be a little rougher than we have in attempts. And choke one of these guys out. God, no! Oh! We're saving in there. We're saving. Let me check the budget. If we're under 8 saves, we're saving. Would you say I'm halfway through the game? I'm like 30% through the game, I want. So, between 25 saves, that would mean something like 12, 6 order. Holy crap, that 25 save limit is actually really generous. I should just make a save. I don't even think I need to count. What an angle, right? What an angle he got me at. Oh, it's a quote from the Rambo movie? Something Kojima was thinking about while making this. That Rambo man in the woods, he's a man who's been trained to ignore pain, ignore weather, to live off the land, to eat things that would make a billy goat puke. That's everyone's favorite line from Rambo Part 1 First Blood, right? Okay. The 34-minute save, I think, is number 2. The 22-minute save is number 1. Number 3 is 49. Number 4 is 58. And number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm at 6 saves. 25, 6, 12, 18, 20. Yeah. If I'm like a third of the game through, then I've used a quarter of my saves, so I think I'm allowed to make a new save in there. And I think that blowing up the crates is fast and speedy enough, and non-lethal enough, ironically. Oh god, my smartphone's going dark, which means I might have to take time away from the screen to get Twitch chat back. We're sneaking through the jungle and refreshing our smartphone cinematically and non-lethally at the same time. I heard that Rambo, there Rambo in the woods, he once dined on a tree frog. I should remember to pick up ammo during the guard's downtime, but not take the croc cap off, just in case. Because now I know where the ammo exactly is, without having to equip the thermal gogs first. Brown water. I'm a... there Rambo. When he gets in the water, they call him a brown water snake. These are usually SVD bullets when you play the game correctly, but right now they're 1911 bullets. Oops, wrong button, Snake. Get back in that armpit. Good thing it's the guard's time we're waiting on and not yours. Ba-da, bum, 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 ba-da. Snake's very hungry. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 boom. So, Rambo won, or First Blood, what is it, like First Blood 2 Rambo, and then they make, wait, no, they made First Blood, and then Rambo 2, because I guess everyone in the theaters called... It's so easy to imagine 80s audiences popping up to the box office to watch First Blood, but not calling that and just saying, hey, get me one of them there tickets for them Rambo. I want to see Rambo. So they called the sequel Rambo 2, right? That's how it went. It's Rambo First Blood, no, First Blood, then Rambo First Blood Part 2, then Rambo First Blood Part 2, then Rambo 3. It makes no fucking sense! I think it makes sense. So there's a method to the madness. You just gotta remember that 80s American audiences go their own way.
Snake.
I want to grab a guy and choke him out and not have to worry about looking. Well, I guess I should have looked. I didn't want to worry about looking, and I should have looked. Worse. So, I am very glad I made that save. We'll take things more seriously next round, right? That time I was joking around about Rambo, you know, the serious gamer mood. I don't think it was totally, completely turned on. I was goofing around and being impatient, but now I've got my mojo. We're gonna European Extreme our way through here. It's putting the saves in, like, order of the run, but not really. Because my 2-hour practice one is up. For Onizobje Warehouse, 1 hour, like 12 minutes, more or less. Okay, let's splinter up. Tiger Stripe and splinter up. Dun, 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 dun. Seriously. Oh! Oh, when he turns south, I am in his... Oops, wrong button. I'm in his field of view. I should have been crawling. Should I just crawl down the staircase when I have... Yes. I should stop trying to dash over the railing. I should crawl down the staircase. Ammo optimized. Rambo 2, Second Part 1. What's the item in the far south of the warehouse 2 that I'm curious about getting? It might not be worth the trouble. I might be able to camo belly crawl my way down the staircase, completely out of view of the next 3 problematic guards. We got 4 guards in this area. And, because of the vertical visibility going on, they can be very hard to see. I don't know if I can optimize my camo either without picking up Splinter on my way here. Oh, that guy might have been one of my problems. Oh. Look at how very snake-like our character's behavior really actually is. He crawls on the ground and eats things that are too big for his mouth. Come on! I thought that you would walk in a circle. Oh boy. Wait a minute, I know! Ha! Ha! Woohoo! Yahoo! I know how to get through this area real good. Yeah. Problem is, I was forgetting about all the tools I have. Those all. Oh. Oh, what a good angle. Oh. Oh. Oh, look at what new things you discover when using the cinematic camera angles.
What's that?
Stomach rumbling is a problem.
Pretty tasty.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. What do I... but...
There's nobody here. Huh?
Now when the moment is just right... God, I fucked it up! Nope, it's wrong button. I was very, very immersed. I might have actually figured out a route through there. Is there any possible way I can dash over the railing without getting partially glimpsed? Wiring mines. I kind of wish I was playing this on it, because then I could fast forward through these. Check the storage device. I sure hope this isn't eating my hard drive. There's no way this is eating my hard drive any faster than doing a Twitch stream. Recording at the same time. Hey guys, Twitch chat, did you know that I apparently might have suffered another hard drive failure this week? I'm saying probably and maybe because My computer was having a hard time booting up for a couple days, and once I finally got a working configuration figured out, I decided I'm just not going to turn it off until I get my next payday again, because I cannot afford to lose a hard drive before that happens. I'm, no! Dude! Are you fucking me? This guy's fucking me. Totally fucking me. The angles that they can spot you at are horrendous. Damn, and that got nobody's attention either. I have no choice. I had no choice. Wait, yes I did. I could have boxed and waited. I'm not thinking. I'm talking too much. Fuck no, I know. I'm stuck in not that hard of an area. After coming up with some pretty silly ways to get through earlier areas fast, I think this is a way. I think I gotta go that. I think I gotta tackle this one slow. Okay. New challenge. Keep my mouth shut during this run until things start going my way, then I'm allowed to talk. We have been reloading over and over again through this warehouse way too much for it to be good television. This guy's gonna spot me! Wait, I have an idea. I have a really great idea I should have thought of earlier. I hope this works. I think it worked. Oh, shaky cam! Yeah, the stuff the camera does when you're CQCing, guys, is really cool. Okay, that's one guard down for the count, right? Almost. There you go, that's one guard down for the count. Peacefully incapacitated using a nice squeaky clean, less than lethal method. I don't want to go, yeah, until seeing bottom guy. Now, what is this item? God all fucking mighty! What is that item down there, and why am I so tempted to go get it? I don't think it's as good as its very frustrating placement is suggesting. Could have just hid in the box. I could have done a lot of things. Thank you. Get antidote. Let's get glimpsed so that he'll come upstairs. Ah. Belly crawled item. I should just be belly crawling everywhere. That's what I already knew to do. But the time pressure. Not 5 hours. That's a while. Oh god, how long is the end gonna take? Oh god, and then you gotta tack on 30 minutes minimum for the motorcycle bike chase. So it's really like more like a 4.5 hour time run. Oh no, I have 3 hours and 20 minutes left on my to get to Groznygrad and escape. Is it? I don't know if it's possible. Oh. Oh. Hello? Hello? Do you see me, sir? Hello? He didn't see me that time. Finicky and unpredictable. Oh my god. Try murdering everyone, that's a good trick. I have ideas. It's like being able to know when it's time to go down there is enough of a pain in the ass. You know what? I just want to test out and see what happens if I immediately run. Maybe I shouldn't. I think I might be going about this all wrong. Maybe I should be experimenting and exploring when I get a game over until I hash out a route that I feel confident about. Then I need to go back to title menu and reload. Yeah. If things go south this time, I'll be trying to do a different playstyle. George, you should watch James Howell's videos on MGS3. Excellent strategies for quick stealth. I think I remember them, and I think I remember learning about some box tricks from them. I also think I remember him getting really mad at the sexism in Metal Gear Solid 4 and deciding that he was no longer a fan of the series after that. Or was it the sexism in MGS5? I don't know. One of those. They're almost interchangeable at that point. You can rush the end by Konami coding his location. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I might have to actually get under the correct time limit. Didn't I find a good spot of visibility on the wall? Chest high wall here? Being able to draw the line of sight, draw out the lines of sight in this area has always been a tough one. Okay, I'm going for the item. I'm going for the item now. No! Are you shitting me? Wait, no, I can press continue and explore, and now I'm just gonna fuck around and get the item and see what it is. Yeah, new strategy, new playstyle. We need to do some reconnaissance for the mission later on. Oh, I was crawling while observing him last time, and he didn't spot me last time, but ammo on. Farther. Oi.
The enemy! He's here!
He's not.
Huh? What's wrong?
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Where'd he go?
Uh-oh.
Huh? Who's that? Huh? I heard footsteps. Huh? Who's that?
This fucking guy. Can't believe how good of a soldier this guy is.
What's wrong?
Okay. Now what's the item? It's Desert Face. That is going to come in useful when I get to the mountains. Now, I know that that's a silencer floating on top of one of those boxes. Disinfectant, Stypic, and I'm definitely going to want to take a stop in the food room. That is, like, borderline non-negotiable. I'm going to be doing that. Alright, so now I'm going to observe what these guards' patrol patterns look like for a full cycle. Like 3 to 5 minutes of peaceful, pacifist, placid observation. Since I feel like I've already seen the first 30 seconds or so of their routine, I'm going to use this as a bathroom break while leaving them running. But I don't have the direction mic equipped. I will be right back. Whoa, whoa, oh boy. Could put the box on while going down the stairs. I could be scurrying down them very fast, and the box might actually be better camouflage than the pattern Snake is wearing if I only get spotted by the fourth guard at the tippy top. So if I put the box on while guard number 1, 2, and 3 all have their backs turned to it, maybe I can quickly zip down the staircase And then what? I still gotta get past like 3 guys. I need to incapacitate them. I don't think there's another way out of this. That is fast. That is faster. Okay, that's a little promising. Now, I would like to CQC him. What? What? Where did you come from? Where did you come from? You were turned around. Maybe your 3 smoke grenades could come in handy. Yeah, there's things in my pocket. I think I need to think of this less in terms of their route and slipping into their route, and more in terms of using the actual things in my pocket. Shotgun guy was by the MK20. Well, it doesn't even matter at this point. We're using item pockets. It's time. This is worth it. This is worth some gizmos and gadgets. Worth the price in gizmos and gadgets. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. The most reliable way I've always been able to take this guy down is by luring him up here and grabbing him. Yeah, look at that. Once I let go of him, the camera zooms out. It's like, news camera or helicopter or something. Very aggressive zoom. Why? Who? Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. How come this turned into the hardest room in the game? Should I save when... Oh, no, the next room. No enemy room, so... Save. Would I get the Granity Gorky South? Thank you. I can't look at it right now, though. The guys at the top of the stairs always screw you, but...
Huh? Who's there?
But I gotta think of them later. But usually you don't have time pressure. The guys at the top of the stairs usually screw you, but usually you're not getting screwed with time pressure. Go! Dude! Not cool! Not fucking cool! So that guy immediately turned around to look at where I was coming from when he was at the end of his waypoint. The path he was tracing, like, all of a sudden took a sharp turn at the very end like a fishhook. He was following a fishhook shaped pathway of waypoints. And when he turned around at the end of that fishhook, he got me. God. Okay, the ocelots were, like, supposed to be the hardest, right? Of course they are. I have gadgets. What am I doing? I need to use gadgets. I need to take care of that first guy and then use gadgets on the other guys. Then I'll be fine. Or a porno mag. I don't have any porno mag. A magazine. I have some distraction items in hand, but that's not gonna get me... That's not gonna be as useful as incapacitating him and shooting his legs. The other guys I need to use gadgets on. This first guy is cheaply and reliably, if it fucking works, dispatchable by getting him to partially glimpse me and then come up and investigate. And like whether or not it counts as a partial glimpse or a full spot is been kind of a crapshoot. And getting him to glimpse me.
Who's that?
Who is that? Okay, now try this again. Hopefully he won't all of a sudden whip around and look right at me. And he comes over to the last spot he saw me at. This is a weird wall I'm pressed against. What was it? It was Tiger Stripe. That was it. Oh. Jeez. Touch the analog stick a bit too hard. It kind of makes it look like a different camera angle when it zoomed in so dramatically like that. But the thing is, like, now what? 50% camo sucks. I think I've grown too accustomed to having splitter camo on hand all the time. Maybe when I'm usually sneaking through this route, I rely on something I cannot rely on here. He has to get farther away from me for me to comfortably do this at 35%. 50%. Are you fucking me? You're fucking me. I'm getting fucked. I am getting so very fucked.
Hey, this works.
You know what? Snake's not wrong. This might work. Are you fucking me? Oh, God. Stupid fucking shit. Come on. Now, can't I take advantage of this somehow? Surely. I'm afraid because the camo is so bad. Why is he coming this way? Now what is that? No. No. Okay. Well, I cannot reliably throw snakes into small holes. I learned that from that death. My camo index in here is fucking rough. Where is the splitter camo? Someone in Twitch chat look that up. Do I need to go back? Do I need to go back and get splitter camo? Wasn't it at Bolshaya past base? Why are all the good camos at Bolshaya past base? I'm just broken now. I don't think the box works in here either. I don't think the box works in this game in general. Only if you're already standing on top of another box. Bolshaya passed south. That's a while ago. We're not going back for it. Not tonight. Oh, Dakar joined the stream. What a relief. Everything's gonna be fine. Hello? 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 Earlier, he'd, like, come up and say hi. But that time, he didn't want to. Maybe when he gets a little bit closer, he'll want. Yeah. There we go. Maybe that should be considered a more reliable method of getting the, glimpse initiated. Oh, the stomach rumbling's gonna fuck me up. Let's do weapons menuing. Thankfully, you have quite some generous range on those CQC grabs. How does he see me go for the item? It looks like his sightline should be totally blocked.
Something there.
No! Am I actually gonna break through the lane here and make it through this time? Using a really weird method. Oh my gosh!
No one here after all. Who was that?
Alright.
No one here after all.
Okay. Should I go or should I stay? I should stay. I go. No, I should stay. I should stay. The guy, he's gonna wake up. I got time. I'm not gonna get spotted, right? Can't even risk it. Yeah. I think I'm safe here. Really, really, really scary. I don't have TNT to blow this thing up with. God, that would have made this so much easier if I got the TNT at Bolshaya past base. One more left. Going to be vulnerable in 45-50 seconds. Wait, could I go now? No. Woo! Thing I didn't.
We're under attack!
Downstairs, me. Gonna be a problem.
What's wrong?
I at least worked out a route. If I can do that again, but smoother and better, then I think I've got my route figured out. Oh, Bodrick's defending Peace Walker. Should have gone into the food room as soon as that guard woke up. Oh, I should have, I could have. I'm sure it was so very obvious at the time, yes. Okay. Or the smoke grenades would have come. I'm sure the smoke grenades would have come in handy, and the cobra in my pocket would have come in handy. Yeah, I'm sure there's many different things I could have done. Hello, hello.
Huh?
There we go.
Who's that?
Okay, now let's do menuing, let's eat food, and take out a bunch of non-lethal gadgets. Button.
Pretty tasty.
There's nobody here.
Ugh. In order to do that, I had to cross over a very dangerous sliver. Very dangerous sliver of space. Okay, this is pretty nice, actually. I just incapacitated one of the more annoying guards of this area. Gives me a bit more freedom of movement down here, but I shouldn't. I don't know which way this guy's gonna turn, so I don't feel comfortable approaching yet. So what's our top floor? Can't see him. He's... Yeah, look at this. He's coming towards me. This part of his routine really trips me up. They, like, tease you into thinking he's going to be going left and right, and then for a bit he suddenly goes forward. Okay, now can I approach? Now I'm approaching. Okay, I got this. Totally got him. Still one more guy at the very top. Where's my silencer going? I don't need to pick that silence up. Traction, bait, trap. Keeping the camera locked on my way up there is very suspenseful, helpful, feels like deliberate design. I know what I'm going to be doing about this guy. You see how the camera is showing me explosive barrels that Snake's eyeballs can't actually see? The player is able to think up of a strategy from that the camera is giving them hints for. What the hell? Where'd they go? Ah, the depth. That shouldn't have counted. That should not have just counted. That should not have counted. I can't believe that that didn't work. He, like, spotted me on his... The explosive barrel blew his eyeballs into a vector that intersected with my body, and so he spotted me on his way as he was flying through the air from an explosion. I don't think that... Yeah, that was bull. Alright. Do this again. I've experimented a lot. I've tried and I've failed a lot, but I've gradually worked out a reliable routine. Don't jinx it, Pentapenguin. Okay, now let's deliberately get partially spotted by the guy on the second floor. Yeah. kidding me?
What's going on?
This feels about as tough as the ocelots. Well, maybe it shouldn't because I'm not using my smoke grenades and gadgets. Just can't, like, see... It's like my camo is so bad in here that, doesn't even seem like I have a lot of safe opportunities to use those.
Pretty tasty.
Oh, hey, Hotashi. I'm, hanging in there. Are you looking forward to any games? No. I'm quite fine with the games I have, thank you. I'm looking forward to playing more games that I have. I'm looking forward to exhausting the value of my current possessions. Stalker 2? Eh. Sure the kids will enjoy it. But, I have to non-lethal Notranq European Extreme Cinematic Challenge Foxhound rank Ocelot 3 first. Okay, now let's get purposefully spotted by the guy on the second floor. Oh yeah, Otashi, I've been... I can't say I'm looking forward to them, because they keep hitting me by surprise, which honestly makes the psychological effect of consuming the product enjoyable, I feel. But, oh no, he's gonna spot his friend get grabbed. But indie games these days have, like, some kind of drug in the water or something. They're all good. And some of them have turned out to be the best games I've played in my life. Last week I was playing Death of the Reprobate, which seems like one of, if not the best, point-and-click adventure I've played in my life. And, for that... Oh my god, look at him! He almost turned his head completely around. Before that, I was having a lot of fun playing Jutaro. Like, some of my two favorite games that I've played this year. I'm not playing AAA games. Don't even discuss. It's not happening. But, like, the two best games I've played this year, the two best new games I played this year, were both weird, low-budget indie games with aggressively stylized aesthetics. And Jutaro felt like it was one of the best Zelda games, Zelda-likes I played in my life. because it was it was employing a style, a visual style, a story, a moral, and some hundreds upon hundreds of words of beautiful poetic artistic writing that all seems to suggest a very self-aware appreciation for childhood, legendary, mythical adventure gaming. I did it! I did it! So this time, what I guess I learned from several deaths ago is that I can get a better shooting angle on those explosive crates at the top if I shoot from down below instead of going upstairs. Ah! It's so funny. On the final attempt where it actually worked out, it looked slick, right? The final attempt looked clean, but it took a good hour to figure out a route through there. Oh! Ha! Ha! Yes! We got like 15 more, no, 25 more minutes of stream. Let's see how far I can get. I gotta check out at 11:30. It's important, it's bedtime. But until then, there's still a couple more areas of sneaking to go through, and the time pressure might actually have me impress myself if I can get my mojo back. Jutaro was probably one of the best Zelda games I've ever... Zelda-likes I've ever played, because of how... much of a complete understanding it had over why children love mythological adventure storytelling. Death of the Reprobate feels like one of the best point-and-click adventures I've ever played, because it has a very, very complete understanding of the kind of comedy that the LucasArts games were like trying to come across, where constantly juxtaposing and second-guessing what your mouse clicks represent and what kind of a dissonance exists between you and the character you're controlling was very, very visible and cheerfully, gleefully explored with the funniest game writing. The first 4 hours of that game, at least, I have never laughed as hard as I have at that game, and that was last Friday. So, something definitely seems to be in the air right now. If I can become so disillusioned with AAA gaming, I mean, that I can go in and out of a pandemic depression and come back. By the way, we're saving here. This is worth a save. Oh, that feels good to see that screen again. Thank God. It's like getting stuck at Dark Souls or something. If only there was some gratifying, victorious feedback to really sell the sense of accomplishment for what I just pulled off there.
Snake?
Snake. There definitely seems to be something in the air if I am having some of these all-time greatest ever experiences out of small projects that were made with a lot of confidence with a generous helping of crowdfunding. I will admit that I'm pretty out of the loop as far as a lot of video game news and drama and current situations go with big companies and AAAs. But that kind of sounds like a good place to be honest. I've really got nothing from those experiences anymore. I enjoyed Stalker when I was a teenager, but Stalker 2 is going to require a computer that I am not interested in upgrading right now because it is higher financial priorities for me to be taking care of my mother and paying my debt. I have more important things to worry about than expensive, cutting-edge video games. I am more than satisfied with cheap, weird, artsy video games and old video games. If I knew this was going to be this easy, I would not have saved. Speaking of things being easy, I'm going to try something here. Since I recently saved and know that the path back here is pretty easy, let's put on the science uniform and see what happens. Because that could just be a big ol' shortcut for, where I need to go.
Not so fast.
You just need a bit steering the ship like Conqueror's Bedford.
Come on back to the lab.
Psychonauts 2, I'm not that interested in Psychonauts 2 either. Trust me, you're not missing anything of value right now. Yeah, I know. There really, really is something special going on with indie games right now. Like, it's got to be one of the best years ever, if not the best year ever. It seems like the combination of, layoffs, life medicine. The combination of layoffs and maybe, like, a bit more time and generational experience, like a lot of indie game developers no longer have any hang-ups over whether or not their games are art, while at the same time no longer have any hang-ups over their games being pretentious. If Judoro came out earlier, I feel like there would be some cringeworthy criticism about it going as hard as it does. But there has not been, and it's fine. I think current big AAA games are fine. What, example? I don't even know. I don't even know what current big AAA games are out. I mean, there's the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake coming out next year, and I'm not happy it exists, but I'm not feeling particularly strong or anything about it. Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out. I don't know how much I really care about that one either. I will also remind that one big reason why is that computer upgrades are outside of my budget. If anyone watching the stream is feeling generous and can toss me a buck, I'll remind you that those bucks do add up. There's a book here. Yeah. New GTA is freaking huge. Oh, big whoop. Dad of War, the second one was fine. I played the first one and was pretty bored. I'll actually, even old AAA games at this point, I can't believe it counts as a retro game because it's 10 years old. So a few days ago, I started replaying Wolfenstein: The New Order, and it holds up, especially right now. Good vibes. The vibes are good, the writing is great, the game design is solid. However, something... I don't need that camo. That's gonna be a waste of time. I should go down to meet the doctor and get the cigarette spray. However, the experience, the baseline mechanical level of interaction that you're playing in Wolfenstein: The New Order is, with my current degree of experience and perspective, an incredibly derivative, generic, overfamiliar experience that will make me bored. I'm really absolutely enjoying the writing. It has aged well in all the worst ways. But, and the gameplay, I'm not even hating the gameplay. I'm enjoying it. The shooting in that game feels phenomenal. You can double-wield assault rifles and mash your two mouse buttons down and get this ridiculously over-the-top amount of visual feedback for what's going on. I bumped it up to hard mode. There's some nice challenges to be had. They're both very hard games that can be mitigated with some neat tricks. I'm playing a new style, a new play style where I love how he slides on the door if you press against it on the door's way down. New playstyle, Wolfenstein: The New Order, but with extremely low mouse sensitivity. It seems like the game was designed for analog sticks, sure, but specifically analog sticks that aren't going to be whipping around super duper fast. If you lower the mouse sensitivity, you can still enjoy some of your good hardcore PC gamer precision, but but being able to navigate the game's extremely claustrophobic areas with a little bit more... The levels don't feel... They feel incredibly cramped and claustrophobic if you don't lower the mouse sensitivity. If you do lower the mouse sensitivity, they still feel claustrophobic and cramped, but, there's a little more reasonableness. A little bit more reasonableness to just how many different colors and tiny little spots of shelves and little bits of doodads of clutter that you're seeing whenever you move your mouse just a little bit. Because the game's using id Tech 5 mega texture technology that makes the environments look really cluttered because they can do that on a good texture budget. But the technology shits itself if you whip your mouse around real fast, which is very strange for id Tech. Anyways, what am I trying to say? The technology is weird but interesting, an artifact of its time. The gameplay is fine. Okay, what I'm trying to say is that when you lower the mouse sensitivity, you can pull your mouse down easier while the guns are popping up and down with recoil. There's some very interesting things going on with recoil control and game feel that become apparent with lower sensitivities. I'm like seeing new things and playing it a new way. I must have played that game 3 times before, but I'm definitely doing it a lot more stealthier than ever before with this run on hard mode. It's a nice, enjoyable, meaty challenge with something to be gained from playing around with your hardware. However, it, in 2024, feels like a very derivative experience that is not immediately discernible from a regular, ordinary Call of Duty campaign. A particularly exaggerated, comic book-inspired Call of Duty campaign. As, despite everything I said, you are pointing and clicking on bad guys, and they instantly die when you do, and then you walk forwards and do it again, over and over and over again, and I will get bored after 4 hours in a way I don't with Metal Gear Solid, even when it's really hard and frustrating on the hardest mode with some of the hardest self-imposed challenges I can give it. Like, this is a lot more fun than 2014's greatest game, one of 2014's greatest games. There's something in the water with AAA games, and has been for a very, very long time. A creative bankruptcy that makes 2014's most fun AAA games not that interesting to replay compared to 2004's most interesting AAA. So I'm not interested. I've given up. I've given up. I don't know if I've given up on AAA, but as for the past 3 years, I don't care. This year, I don't care. It also feels like they're made for kids younger than me, and Jutaro and Death of the Reprobate are not. I have not grown up with that market. That market has creatively stagnated. It has failed to grow up with its target audience. I'm done. I'm not interested anymore. I'm gonna play weird games and old games and having a blast. Also, I gotta pay thousands of dollars for taking care of my mom. And when you pay thousands of dollars to take care of your elderly dead residents, sometimes you don't have the cash on hand to pay your income taxes when that comes around, and end up having to keep paying tax debt for a few more months afterwards. That's a more important expense than video games. Big expensive AAA video games, and the big expensive computer hardware required to play them. I don't care. I'm not interested in playing them for 40 hours of my life. That represents a similar sort of cost-risk analysis to the amount of money it would take to upgrade my computer to play those things. I'm just looking forward to DS2 and MGS3 Delta. DS2, that's Death Stranding 2, right? Whatever. There's some video ideas I have in mind for when Death Stranding 2 comes out, but I don't know if I'm particularly interested. I saw a trailer and it looked like It wasn't necessarily going to change people's minds from what they got out of the first game, and the first game, for what it was worth, was extremely long, and though I enjoyed it, I was making that video under a lot of time pressure I'd rather not be making videos out of. So around about the time when Death Stranding 2 is scheduled to come out, spoiler alert warning, I'm going to be making a video about Death Stranding 1. Because Death Stranding 2 is going to take 40 hours and require some computer upgrading to play. I'm not going to play it on a console, no question. I don't care enough. Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta might require some computer upgrading to play, but at the same time I might, I really need to get that bag. I probably will be making some kind of video and paying attention to that one, but not out of super happy, genuine fun and happiness. I'm sure I'll enjoy it, but if you can just point the camera at whatever is the most pressing threat facing Snake, and if the graphics are so high-tech and detailed that a stylized sense of aesthetic art direction would start to look weird, and also if it's not doing anything creatively new and exciting, then that's not really the same experience as playing the first game either. It could be perfectly fine. It could be just as good as the first game, but I guarantee you I'll forget about it a few months after playing. And depending on whether or not they implement a button that instantly changes the camera angles from bad to good, I might get more bored playing it than I would the original game. It could be the exact same gameplay design, but if it... not the exact same gameplay design, outside of how you control what your character's looking at. And if that's, that baseline level of interaction is going to play exactly the same as, what, 60 other games I've played in my life under intense time pressure for monetary purposes, I'm not going to be feeling the same kind of dopamine and adrenaline rushes that you guys will be. Go, enjoy it. Don't listen to me. This is the voice of a tired critic who is not, my opinion by large, does not deserve to be putting out reviews for these games under that mindset, but because it's not going to represent the same experience you guys will get. I have grown tired, potentially outgrown this stuff in a way you guys have not. I say this stuff and I'm referring to modern AAA games, not what I'm playing right in front of me right now. Why am I here? This room is gonna waste my time. Is this the book? Nope, that's the exit to the whole darn area. I'm trying to get around you politely, sir. You know what? Games just don't look as good as that camera shot that I just moved my character across the screen look. Putting the camera closer to the assets means they have to be higher resolution, and pulling the camera behind your character's back for the whole entire time for 40 hours means that you'll never see something with, like, a painterly composition. You will never see the very most basic rules of some visual, artistic, aesthetic art guidelines being followed. That is what you are missing out on by playing games that don't have a, artistically directed camera system. And you don't get that out of AAA gaming. You do get that out of indie gaming. It seems like indie game developers are actually more aware than ever of this stuff. What was it? Sorry We're Closed. I was playing an indie game demo a week ago called Sorry We're Closed that had the cool fixed camera stuff going on, but also gave you a gun that you point and aim and shoot with, but you can't move your character when you're aiming, so you get the best of both worlds. They know very darn well that players, when they're holding a gun and shooting a gun, want to experience some kind of sensation of actually holding the gun and aiming the gun like their character would be, and not entirely relying on auto-aim. They also know that players are going to be occasionally getting disoriented when the fixed camera changes perspective or changes what relative direction the movement keys are going to be referring to, and gave a combat system where you're intended to hold an angle and lure enemies into your line of sight. This is something that AAA gaming should have figured out in like 2006 or 7. But AAA gaming decided that it was no longer interested in that much artistry. I made the same exact mistake I did before. So it seems like if I cigarette spray a scientist, the other scientist will wake up. Now, there was a very generous amount of range being added to that cigarette spray. Oh, I know what to do. I know. I have a plan. All right, we're going to give this a third try. And while I rant about how bored and uninteresting it definitely has turned out to not be a depression symptom, how bored and uninterested in AAA gaming I became around 2019. I need to not talk about that when getting back to the lower levels of the labs, because there's a very, very funny strategy I try. Yeah, I know. People in the chat are already suggesting the strategy I have. One of the strategies I have in mind, at least. Are you guys seeing me use the camera in a way you're never going to use in a modern AAA game? Trying to make sure I'm in this guard's peripheral vision by sticking to that tree, putting it between me and the guard, and like visualizing geometry in my head as I was thinking about the moves I was making. Because that's an interesting little problem to be thinking about in your head as you move through a 3D virtual world. Yeah, fighting for visibility and comprehending the way a game handles viewpoints and visibility is a verb. What was it? There's a good Tim Rogers line on this. Look is a verb. If you ever play a game and you're pressing a button that's the look button, if you ever see a prompt at the bottom of your screen to press the look button, that's hinting at the breadth of game design possibilities that can be explored from getting funny with the camera. You know what games are giving me fun? The ones that are so versatile, they're letting me do as much dumb things as Metal Gear allows me to. Suggest! Maybe maybe we'll find something that I don't have such negative thoughts about. There's gotta be a few. You guys can... And, like, it's so easy to listen to something like this and say that, oh, I just don't love games, but at the same time, look at my Death of the Reprobate video I uploaded last week. There's a almost 3-minute long highlight reel of me just laughing out of my seat, literally. I am very much still capable of enjoying these things. I have confirmed this, and the industry does not seem to be interested in helping me enjoy video games anymore. The AAA industry, especially. I'm going the wrong way. I mean, original Deus Ex is super organic and experimental with how much you can get away with shenanigans. Is it still a benchmark? Has the AAA industry failed to live up to, like, 2000's most malleable and interactive game experiences? I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't. Original Deus Ex can never get enough love. Has a chill vibe like Death Stranding.
Huh? Huh? Hey!
Hey. Bye. Shadow of Doubt is a super cool detective sim, but it's also a resource hog. It's also an indie game. Okay, like, it would be a whole, like, start suggesting good modern AAA games. I want to hear what the candidates are. Because Shadow of Doubt is not that. I don't think it qualifies as poking a hole in the argument here. What is there anything out there right now that would change my mind? Think of that and type that while I shut up and pay attention to a clever new strat I'm gonna try. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, so when the scientist falls out of his chair, he makes a noise. Alright. I gotta get him out of his chair without him slamming on the ground and waking his friend up. We're gonna give this one more attempt, and if I fail, we're calling the stream for the night. If I succeed, we're gonna walk into Grandin's office, skip the cutscene, and save. Prey 2017. 6 years old, my friend. 4 more years, and that counts as a retro game. I haven't played Prey 2017. Get around to it someday. But not a modern. That's not modern. That's 6 years old. Like, this is also reflective of, I think, a greater cultural problem with corporate entertainment in general. Like, not a lot has really changed or improved in the past decade. Prey 2017, 6 years old now. Oh! I think when games take 6 years to develop, a 6-year-old game is modern. I disagree. I think that means that when it's in development, it's going to come out in a completely different... I think when games take 6 years to develop, a 6-year-old game is modern. It came out 6 years ago. It's not in development over the past 6 years. It set a benchmark that would have been modern 6 years ago. When games take 6 years to develop, a 6-year-old game is modern. I'm sorry, games don't actually take 6 years to develop. I think if games take 6 years to develop, that's a bad problem that needs to be solved. Jutaro did not take 6 years to develop. Shadow of Doubt did not take 6 years to develop. Yeah, counterpoint. All the best games of the past few years, which have not been these big, expensive AAA games, have not taken 6 years to develop. The statement that games take 6 years to develop is wrong. It's like making Coca-Cola. Alan Wake 2? I don't know, never played it. Looked like a third-person shooter where you point and click on bad guys to me. I have heard words claiming otherwise. I have not seen footage showing otherwise, and I am afraid to watch more because that might spoil it if I ever do play it myself. But also, I cannot afford to spend that much money and time, especially if I'm doing the heavy lifting of research required to make money off of the time I would spend doing it and make a video out of it. It's too big and too fancy and too complicated. One of those games where I'd have to relearn all over again how to make our character point and shoot his gun at bad guys. Smaller in scope compared to other AAAs. I've heard Alan Wake 2 be called a AA, which is where the better games these days are also made. The better games these days are also made.
Huh? Running away, huh?
Advanced Warfare 2? Cool. Oh, Alan Wake 2. That's what AWT. So, I don't have a computer good enough to play it, though, so it doesn't even matter. I am not spending... Yeah, here. This is the other big, like, dilemma. How... As a 35-year-old adult, there's no way these games are worth $400 or $500 upgrades anymore either. Okay, so Alan Wake 2 might be a good candidate for an exception, but in my personal case, I'm not going to get a lot of interest if it's outside my realm of compatibility. Okay, new Yakuza games are fun and funny distractions, too derivative. I don't know. I don't think they've offended anyone, though, like most of the other new AAA games would, but I think I would consider them AAA, considering how much marketing budget they get, especially in Japan. I'm going the wrong way. I need to get my food upstairs. Concord was pretty short-lived.
What are you up to?
I'm not counting Concord. No, that game looks so incredibly unoriginal and derivative, it should not be part of the conversation. Game that I am looking for is Stalker 2. Well, Stalker 2's not out, is it? Also, it's had some incredibly troubled development, so don't let yourself get put on suicide watch if it doesn't turn out to be as good as the commercials make it look. I got a PS5 and it feels like a waste of money. Brother, I've never even felt tempted to buy a PS5. I've seen footage of Astrobot. I don't know what's supposed to be impressive about that footage. I don't know what other game I'd really be interested in. So do we have any other, besides Alan Wake 2, Prey 2017, and the Yakuza games, do we have any other exceptions? Are there any other good big budget games? Barring whatever in the world the stupid semantic gamer argument's gonna be over whether or not it counts as AAA. What else is there? What else have we got? I mean, I feel like I've heard Graham Cracker talk about how good the latest Call of Duty campaign is compared to all the others, but that kind of sort of seems to be suggesting some kind of unhealthy need to play every Call of Duty campaign and just to have the sake of comparison there, and I'm not going to be a part of that world. Honestly, Phantom Liberty for Cyberpunk 2017 was my favorite last year. Fuck yeah! Nothing as frustrated and angry as you guys have seen me get tonight. That was a moment of genuine, like dopamine spiked, adrenaline injected gamer bliss. That's the kind of feeling of breaking the systems and getting away with it in a way that looks like it makes sense, in a way the game developers certainly did not expect players to get through that area. that actually worked. That is what AAA games have not been giving me for too long. That is what Wolfenstein: The New Order, the best AAA game of 10 years ago, could not even give us then. Hell yeah. You gotta play an indie game to get that kind of fun. Flip it and ship it, Xbox clip that. Well, dang, nice. Yeah, look at how much fun everyone had spectating that too. Hell yeah. Let's goof around and game over and make a fried chicken sandwich and go to bed. Now, isn't there still one doctor left? Yeah, this guy. Well, we learned just now what we can do to solve the doctor sitting at their desk problem. Yoink! I can put the scientist uniform on while the grenade is on its way flying through the air. Also, I want to point out that because of the camera system, it's gonna look funnier than it would in a modern...
We're under fire.
Oh my gosh, I burned through that cigarette spray. I need to swap to handkerchief and save some ammo.
What's wrong?
What do we call Baldur's Gate 3 AAA? No. It has a big IP budget and polish, but I don't think Icarian is structured the way Activision is structured. So, the stupid semantic gamer definition for AAA that that I like sticking to is games with big advertising budgets, and I don't think it got a big advertising budget. There have to be cable TV commercials, banners on the sides of city buses, a lot of promotional tie-in media, like it kind of a transmedia experience. You know how like dot hack for the PS2. Never mind. I don't know if I'd consider Baldur's Gate 3 a AA, but it's a stupid gamer semantic argument that doesn't even really matter that much. AAA usually refers to... Okay, we're at an hour and 25. I'm actually starting to feel pretty okay about this. AAA usually refers to the largest advertising budgets that the game industry has to throw around at the time. Beyond that, it seems like kind of a make-believe distinction. Baldur's Gate 3, big budget, but not quite as big, specifically when it comes to marketing, but still a candidate. We're at an hour and 25. Okay, so we have like 4 exceptions. There's Prey 2017, Alan Wake, Baldur's Gate, and Yakuza stuff. Got 4. Is Yakuza still doing fixed camera angles? I don't know. I don't know why we can't accept the best of both worlds. Like a fixed camera angle until you wiggle the stick and correct whatever perspective mistake you're feeling at the time. That's how Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence works right out of the box, and it's great. You do have the best of both worlds. The video game industry really should have just gravitated towards the generic formula involving the best of both worlds, so that way the camera angles and the perspectives we play games from wouldn't feel quite as generic anymore. Oh, also, the Granny Gorky basement lab save is only an hour and 20 minutes into the game. I covered that much ground in an hour and 25. I feel like we're 40% in at this point, which means that if I spend the same amount of time for the rest of the game, then we'll like clock in at around hour 50, 3 minutes, something like 3 minutes, 3 hours, something like that. That's less than 5. What are we doing on save? says number 8 here, but they all have weird numbers. Gotta go by time. The first save of this run is here. Save number 32 at 22 minutes. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Am I really... Okay, if I'm 10 saves into my 25 save limit, that might be a little problematic. But being an hour and 25 minutes into a 5-hour limit doesn't feel too bad. I just hope I haven't accidentally pressed the continue button at all. Alright, I guess for the next couple minutes, let's... I didn't have too close of an eyeball on some of that chat. I'm also intrigued. Are there more exceptions? I'm slightly weirded out by new Indiana Jones being first person. Yeah, Elden Ring. Okay, here's an example. Elden Ring. I tried. I got into Elden Ring for a couple days until I eventually was bored for a day, and then I kind of dropped it and never picked it back up. And then at some point my gamer computer exploded while I was playing Rome 2 Total War with the Dividi et Impera mod installed, which made a really janky 13-year-old game slightly more polished but significantly more strategically better. And I was having more fun with that than I was with Elden Ring, so much so that I overheated my gaming computer and the power supply in it exploded. I was bored of Elden Ring. I replayed Bloodborne last Halloween and really enjoyed it, but I was bored while playing Elden Ring when it came out. I never did finish Sekiro. Elden Ring and Tears of the Kingdom were both really fun. Well, I did not enjoy Breath of the Wild for feeling really boring and derivative. It was too much like other open world games I had played, and seemed to lose sight of having interesting mythological themes that metaphorical mythological themes that Judaro certainly has not lost track of. So therefore I had no interest in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, there it is. God damn it. What is that name of that game with existential robots that live after humanity? Haven't played it, but seems like a must. Have you heard of Kunitsugami? I think so, actually. Capcom game that released with very little marketing in the middle of this year. Hack and slash tower defense game is very cool. Okay, this might be... I think, yeah. It's a shame that this game did not get greater marketing, because I do know what you're talking about. I've seen it. I've seen GIFs of this passed around on Twitter, and it was one of the most interesting looking, I would consider this somewhere in the spectrum of AAA games than I had seen in a while. The perspective is like sometimes isometric, sometimes side-scroller. There's kind of a weird toyetic vibe going on here. I don't know what the normal perspective is looking like. Sometimes the camera is behind our character, sometimes it's on the side of our character. Have we seen it be overhead? Is it like a strategy game? Not all of those NPCs were attacking the player mid-tempo ethereal music. It also looks really pretty without necessarily looking like I'm gonna have to upgrade my computer for it. It's all in like art direction and subtle usage of effects instead of gratuitous. There is also a clear investment in real culture as opposed to something fake that they made up for maximum dividend returns hitting target demographics. So you gather resources during some kind of day-night cycle loop? So it's a strategic tower defense resource management hack and slash that takes place in magic medieval Japan with a toyetic, what's it called? Like crosshatch? Tilt shift perspective. Played from a toyetic tilt shifting perspective. With very non-human looking characters. But yeah, I will say that, like, having a bead on some kind of historically admirable artistic cultural traditions is, something I am looking for in a lot of my media these days, that modern AAA gaming is, and its target demographic, who they make the most money off of, are validly disinterested in, and I wouldn't want to give them a hard time for. But yeah, I've seen that one around and shoved it in front of all 43 people's faces just now, because I think that one is a slightly more interesting vision of what big budget fancy 3D texture mapped, bump mapped looking post-processing heavy graphical powered video games could and should look like. Gameplay is timeless, always has been and always will be. It's how do you entice someone to lose track of time? I want to make a point. I want to make a point tonight in front of everyone, as if I have not already. I have been working for an entire year on a video about a very long-term history of strategy games, and how they eventually arrive at the point of technological history that eventually creates products like Dune 2, not Doom 2, Dune 2, the real-time strategy game, as opposed to, geez. Let me find the correct capture window here. There's two potential ones that could qualify. Yeah, here it is! Here it is! It's not quite correctly. What are we doing, OBS? Well, first of all, we definitely have to lower the amount of cycles that DOSBox is running here. There we go. This is a prototypical example of a candidate for what could have been the first real-time strategy game of all time. And it's really interesting. Specifically, what's really interesting is how much fun I had with it. Because gameplay is timeless. Graphics are temporary, but gameplay is timeless. How did you discover this particular game? Through retrospectives about strategy game history. This is The Ancient Art of War, released in 1984, originally for DOS computers in a blue scale, pink scale, purple scale, turquoise scale. The primary color for most of the game is going to be purple or something. It's a real-time strategy game, one of, if not the first. There's also a few in television and Atari games from the 80s that were technically qualified as real-time strategy games, but did not depict combat and battles. Which has me thinking that it's not even necessarily the violence that I'm tired of, so much as just the breadth and width of gameplay options that can be explored. It uses what were, at the time, very exciting, revolutionary ways of rethinking how strategy games could play. Because before this one existed, there actually were already two turn-based strategy games. This is a candidate for one of the first real-time. And some of the ways that you interact with this game are still really clever. So this is the second scenario on the list where you are playing a foot race. Between you and the enemy army, there is only 2 soldiers on the battlefield. You win by capturing the flags, so you and the CPU are just racing each other. There's another level that's a prototypical stealth level where you have just one spy in control of your real-time strategy army, and you have to pilot it to capture the flag from the enemy base all by himself. But most of the time when you're playing this game, you're playing 2 big armies with a triangle strategy of 3 different primary type units that counterbalance each other with rock, paper, scissors. But it's moving in real time! Right now the time simulation is set to slow, but Eddie, you are demanding way too much attention during these streams, buddy. But it's churning away at real time. I did not take a turn to get these things going. So one thing that you can do in this game that I haven't seen a lot of in modern strategy games is split your units up. The way that you win this foot race against the computer opponent is by splitting your units up so that they run faster on their own. So we just split our 2 soldier army into 2. We had a knight and an archer. The knight can just stay back home. The archer's gonna follow my waypoints to the eventual... We have edge scrolling. In 1984, they came up with edge scrolling on the spot. Your cursor moves extremely slowly, and having to decide where your cursor is going to be placed during certain parts of the battles is something interesting I've never gotten out of a modern real-time strategy game, where you can whip your mouse around all over the place and click on everything lickety-split. In this game, they have it designed in a way where if you leave your crosshair at an empty part of the battlefield, soldiers on the right of the battlefield could be fighting, and you can exercise some very powerful micromanagement over them by hovering your cursor over and pressing a zoom-in button. But if your cursor's in the wrong part of the battlefield at the wrong time, you will strategically suffer for it. And so there's this like idea that the commander of the battlefield, when they're looking over the map, should keep an eye on where their own most important soldiers are. That they're not a god with a computer mouse that can whip this thing around and manipulate soldiers as if they're robots. I played this for hours last week when I was finishing up the video, and couldn't believe how many hours passed. It was truly insane how fun this incredibly weird old game still actually is. So by splitting my army up in two and then giving them orders to march at a faster rate and then fiddling with the speed of the time simulation, I am slightly ahead of the computer opponent at the moment. Another weird thing going on that has me rethinking some of our technologically gleaned conveniences is pathfinding. Bam. Did you notice my crosshair avoided the dotted terrain to stay on the hash marked terrain? The lightly dotted terrain to stay on the densely dotted terrain. Your units don't have their own pathfinding AI. It does not exist in 1984. So when you select a unit and then start moving your crosshair around afterwards, they'll follow the path you move your crosshair in. So in a lot of different ways, your crosshair, your crosshair cursor, your selector feels like a tactile, touchable participant in the world in a way that it doesn't with modern games. You have to move it delicately around obstacles. You have to make sure your crosshair is close to the fighting when fighting breaks out. And that's problems I've never had to think before. And I might have played 30 real-time strategy games in my entire life, oftentimes for deep critique and review. And when you just go 2 decades back in the past, seeing how game developers were trying to come up with stuff from the creative ether of their minds, some interesting problems developed from the technology that with modern retrospect from the current place of fatigue and burnout feel like interesting gameplay problems to solve. So characterizing your cursor, what's their fatigue condition? They're steadily running out. That condition meter simulates their current level of fatigue. They're ordered to march fast, so let's order them to march regular, and then go ahead and move our cursor a few steps to the northwest to get them going. And while they're going, let's give them a more detailed, fancy route where I avoid the rough terrain using the numpad. There you go. And give them a new order and speed up time, and we'll sit back and relax and chat and see what happens. It's like thinking about a naval battle from the control room of the ship's bridge. Yeah, imagine that. You could make a strategy game that is designed to embody the experience of the real-life people who participate in the abstracted technological gameplay metaphors that have defined strategy games this whole time. So, what's their condition at? Still low. They're marching irregular speed, but when they go over these the rough terrain, they will significantly lower in. They will have significantly less fatigue and less speed, but it looks like I have enough of a head. I am enough of a gain on the computer opponent to not worry about it. Oh, let me actually order them to go faster. Computer opponent is catching up a little bit as we are slow march. They can't even do fast anymore. The computer is catching up towards the end of the race here. Still going, but presumably the computer would also slow down when they hit the rough terrain too. Are they out of condition? Not quite. Gotta admire this game. Oh, I'm so sorry, Pyro Paper Plays. The scroll going up and down is genuinely a cool visual effect for the hardware. However, there's less reliance on reaction time as a result and more on strategy and thinking ahead. I hate to say it, Pyro Paper Plays, but in the next level I'm going to load up, you're going to get an eyeful of suddenly everything going wrong unless I react super duper quickly and play it somewhat more like an action game than a strategy game. I think they ran out of fatigue at the very last stress. Enemy flag captured. You won. There was a genuine sense of excitement at the very tail end of that race. But there's like creativity. This is a strategy game, and that was a foot race. what is it? The Contest of the Gods. How do they, explain it here? It was a slow day in Asgard. Mars, the god of war, and Loco, because they couldn't just look up the proper spelling on the internet back in the 1984. The god of mischief decided to have a contest. It's, depicting a contest of boredom between two deities, but, we're gonna play the Battle of Pharsalus. This is a more traditional, ordinary, real-time strategy game type scenario where two equal armies on both sides of a battlefield will clash at very fast speeds. It's loosely based on a historical recreation of a Julius Caesar Roman battle, but not authenticity is less of a concern for these game developers than is just having any kind of strategy game concept running on the screen at all that the players don't have to wait and take turns for. And yes, you do pick a commander with their own special abilities and advantages and disadvantages. Woo! Okay, so as I recall, first order of this battle is to properly set your formations up. Barbarians and archers. Neither of those should be heading head first into battle, but definitely not the archers. Which formation puts the archers in the back? I think we get a slight pause when picking formations like that, but right now time is ticking and I gotta do this fast or else we'll get fucked. Knights and barbarians, that means armor in front, knights in front, knights in front. There we go, that one works. Okay, now the guy on the top is all barbarians. Let's go all to the back. Who are you? Who are you? All barbarian. You know what? Formation one was fine. Charge ahead. The first line will hold. These guys are knights and archers. Knights in front, archers in back. There we go. That'll do it. Don't necessarily charge ahead, but at least get a little bit closer to the line. Who are you guys? You're a bunch of knights. Get in front. Go in the fray. You have armor on. Well, you guys got nothing to worry about. Charge. Who are you guys? Knights. I actually want to select you guys first, who are barbarians. Your formation is fine, but we are going to save that unit on the ground for something a little later. Once we get below the 20 unit maximum this game was able to support, we can break off a single barbarian from the formation of their comrades to go rush the flags by themselves. And it's a very exciting strategy that works. Combat has started to happen and my crosshair was in the wrong place at the wrong time. If I want to micromanage, here we go. Now I can micromanage it. This is, I believe, barbarians versus barbarians. It's a toss-up. Squad. Attack. I think they should lose about a more or less equal amount of guys on both sides. I think my guys are losing. Maybe there's something about the initiative or the formation that didn't get through. You lost 14, they lost 6. Let's zoom in on the next one. Okay, I believe we have archers against barbarians, which is fine. Oh no, this is barbarians. Actually, it looks like we outnumber them. Just fucking rush. They're like light infantry. I shouldn't really be relying on them. But they had the numerical advantage, therefore we won. One of these exchanges should be getting more complicated. So, depending on how many buttons I pressed. Okay, we have a mix of archers and barbarians. Archers should attack, barbarians should attack. Archers should maybe back off. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, now I think I'm seeing what I want to be seeing. Archers in the back and barbarians in the front. And at some point, if they get too close, retreat, retreat, retreat. So we retreated, but it was not a bad retreat. You lost 4 men, they lost 6. Yeah, we... Not a victory, but not a bad loss at all. So now that some enemies... Okay, these are knights. Now that some enemy formations have died, and the system is no longer the... There we go. Barbarian unit with 1 needs to get a move order to this flag here. Time is running slow. Little white dots on the ground represent move orders. These guys are idling. In a real-time strategy game, your units idling for longer than they should be fucks you up so fast. Back off, and then retreat when they get close. Now let's get out of here. Yeah! Archers can't really fight melee, but that's how the control that you get from zooming. I should probably clarify. You cannot micromanage these fights like this unless your crosshair is already located at the part of the battle where the two competing armies are going to intersect. So even though I have a barbarian in the south who's going to make a solo rush for the flag all by themselves, pulling the crosshair over to give them that order will represent losses in the north. Oh no, I don't think we got a great formation here. Barbarians attack, archers back off. Now let's retreat. That was a waste. That was a rout. Lost 9, they lost 2. By the way, are you guys noticing that this kind of looks like Advance Wars? Or Fire Emblem? Where you have a zoomed out perspective of a battle that then changes to a zoomed in perspective? What if I told you that's not anything new? What if I told you there were games from 160 years ago that had that style of design but were meant to be played on top of a table? Oh yeah, here we go. This one's gonna be good. Knights attack, archers, let's get them holding the line, but they should be shooting by now. I don't know if I was fast enough giving the archers the attack order because I misunderstood how the controls in AI work. So, unlike a turn-based game where I'd have all the time in the world to think about it and look at tooltips and read the tutorial, real-time means that not knowing that thing in the heat of the moment fucks you up. So if you were thinking that there was a slow pace of gameplay here, there's really not. There's just not a lot of pixels on the screen moving around very fast. But the game is actually moving fast at the slowest speed the simulation can go. Where is my barbarian? Who should be rushing for the flag? Counter in the southwest. Okay, so let's keep my crosshair on the battle line here. Did you notice how when I moved my crosshair... I think we can win by numbers, even though we don't have a tactical advantage. When I was moving my crosshair down south to micromanage the barbarian, the messages were popping up about how shit was hitting the fan in the north. If you move your crosshair away, things start going wrong wherever your crosshair's not placed. So, like, I'm trying to keep it on this line where we can see two sides clashing. Let's get the knights in first, and the barbarians will follow up once the line clashes. Okay, now barbarian goes forwards. There's a real fast pace to this. It might not look like it to the viewer, but when it's in your fingers, it feels... Oh, did we lose? We lost. Kind of hard to tell, though. Came at a price for them. So I have, like, one barbarian down here. Marching. Well, march fast, sir. Keep going. We're losing the solidity of our battle line here, but it won't matter if our one barbarian can break off from the line and capture the flag by himself. I can't believe I'm getting more views doing this than Metal Gear. Oh yeah, it's a pixel bloodbath. That PC speaker chime. I wish the Napoleon movie had this in it. The whole video is about why and how there aren't as many good Napoleon games as you might think. Those are all archers. I have barbarian. Yeah, go, 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 go. A few guys in front will get hit, but everyone in the back is going to have a great time. Oh, never mind. The archers are just going to miss their first volley entirely. Are they getting more accurate as we close the distance? Okay, they got one. But once the barbarians get close, this is just going to be a bloodbath. Oh, yeah, look at that. We're fucking them up good. The Turks at Akaba. Chess, where the horse actually stomps the bishop. What your brain is thinking about is exactly the same as Advance Wars. Yeah, it is. Except, Advance Wars is turn-based. This is real time. This is actually faster. Wait, I lost? Alexander trampled you by capturing your flags. Not entirely sure how that happened because it looked like I had a chance. Maybe they snuck some guy off behind the lines, but the pratfalls of real-time strategy still apply. I had to micromanage. I had to keep my crosshair at where the fighting was, or else I was suffering losses. If I had a technical control difficulty in the middle of combat, I suffered immediately very fast for it. That lasted all but like what? 4 minutes? 5 minutes? The screen, a lot of pixels were not dramatically moving across the screen, and yet my finger was dancing across the keyboard trying to keep my APMs as high as I possibly could while still trying to understand the geometry and physics of making sure that hard armored guys are in the front and soft archer guys are in the back. This is a trip. This really feels like a sign that in video games there's nothing new under the sun up until you go back to the 80s, and then everything was new. And then around 90s to 2000s, when genres start to become established, there's a real creative bankruptcy that settles in when you play something from 1984 and it still thrills and doesn't even seem necessarily that far behind the times. If you update the graphics, this would be a perfectly serviceable indie game nowadays. I don't know if it would be a super great, amazing indie game, but it would be serviceable. It would be perfectly serviceable to have this exact same kind of gameplay, even with a similar control scheme. They could probably come up with some way to have players control a crosshair with their keyboard. It's a very different way of interacting with its own pros and cons that I found very fun, partially out of sheer lack of exposure to it. What am I trying to say? The underlying strategic principles aren't that radically different from what we're trying to play today. The way you interface it with the controller is, and that makes all the difference in the world. You can play the same rules with a different control scheme, and that does actually count as a completely different game. That's my thesis. All I ask of modern AAA games, they can keep the same game rules. You can still point and click on bad guys to your heart's content some way, somehow, but the control scheme and the way, the perspective you're looking at the action is just even slightly different. Suddenly I'm having fun again. That's what it takes for me to have fun again. A regular ordinary RTS game, except I'm using keyboard controls from 1984 instead of a mouse. Which I think is kind of silly because they did have mice in 1984. But for some reason video games were never really a big fan of using them until the late 90s. Anywho, watch cinema of the 60s and you'll be scandalized. Even now there are eras of innovation. Alright, I showed you guys a good old game, and I played 4 hours of a good old game and then showed you guys 10 minutes or so of a good ancient game. And in a couple weeks I'll be out. I will actually have a very ambitious video essay out about some good prehistoric games. some pre-electronic analog tabletop games. Not that different from the games that we're playing on computers today. I'll tell everyone thank you once again for watching me die and retry over and over again at non-lethal Notranq European Extreme Foxhound Rank Cinematic Challenge Metal Gear Solid 3. And we'll be picking Death of the Reprobate back up Thursday. I'm super excited. I hope I laugh as hard as I did last Thursday. And then next week we're gonna keep hashing a route through non-lethal Notranq European Extreme Cinematic Challenge Foxhound Rank Metal Gear Solid 3. Maybe someday I will get good enough at it to actually get a good clean continuity, a good clean run of the whole entire game from pressing the new game button to finishing it. Because I don't know how enjoyable that would have been to watch tonight. I made progress, but not a lot of progress, and there were some parts of it that were rough. I'm really happy about how I figured out to use smoke grenades and cigarette spray on the scientist, though. That was awesome. I'll see you guys again in a few days. Looking forward to it. These are always